Hey, what's up, you old so-and-sos? So back at it again with another UFC 6 stream. So check this out. It's not a new mode, but it's a new take on the current mode. What is Dream Card? So normally they put pay-per-views or events in here and you get to wager on them, to get you ready for that gambling, that sweet, sweet gambling. So what is this? Nate Diaz, not Nate, I always do that. Nick Diaz versus Vanderlei Silva. Ken Shamrock versus Yuri Prohaska. Max Holloway versus Dan Hooker. And this is a weird one. How is this a dream fight? Mackenzie Dern versus Wei Lee. Shouldn't that fight already be in the works? And the big one that aged kind of poorly, Alex Pereira versus Randy Couture at heavyweight. This is interesting. So what did y'all pick for these fights? I'm curious. The reason I went with the reason I went with Alex Pereira on this one is Randy Couture's final fight was getting crane kicked by Lyoto Machida and getting knocked out. So for some reason, I'm guessing that even though Alex Pereira is a strict stand-up, even though Randy Couture should go for the takedown, Randy's had so many fights where he just did not go for the takedown. He came in with a low IQ position. Yo, what's up, Beans? Bro, Dustin Poirier. What was he thinking? He even did the pants pull-up thing. It's hilarious. Which version did you see? So it's posted on Reddit, and you can see the uncensored versions on Reddit. He drops the N-bomb. He's pulling up his pants. He's talking to like black cops in the airport. He's code switching. He's doing everything, bro. He's trying to be a problem. He got hot sauce in his bag.
One thing's for sure and two things for certain. Money gets made and the packs I'm serving him. Mess with a cake and I bet him burger. Kicked him, missed him, ran up in his ass and gripped him. Misses, cried goodbye and kissed him. Stuffed him in the boot of the Jag and then she watched us drive off in the distance. Christian, jewels on the watch and the wrist, get hit with a drip like a Christian christening. Jesus Christ, and another one of them gets dipped like a rich tea biscuit. Pulled up and the colour of the suit match colour of the car all black like Batman. I'm a ninja, backflip, handstand. I'ma get you, slipping in your land's ass. 1-2 kick to the door like knockdown ginger. Rip off the hinges, fingers get bent back like birds of Tinder. Boys get flung out the window.
Yeah, the cop did not want any of it. Yo, it's kind of funny when you see these people. Like when John Jones got pulled over, the cop was like, he backed up and he goes, "Hey, I just pulled over John Jones." It's funny, no escalation. It's kind of weird, man, to compare MMA fighter videos to compare them to shit. Who should I pick? Ian Gary or Robbie Lawler? Fuck. Let's do Ian Gary. It's weird to compare it to regular people. So there's fear when they're running into these MMA fighters, but they're calm and collected. The police.
Let's go.
Yeah, when it's a random drunk NPC, they start really freaking out. Like there's the taser and everything. They get all the backup. Things get escalated quickly. But with like John Jones and Dustin Poirier, it's like Maybe it's the celebrity halo. But yeah, he's like, he goes, "Are you Dustin Poirier?" And he goes, "Yeah, fuck you, bro." I'm like, oh my God, what is that about? Shit. Didn't even look at his connection. Could you imagine how terrifying that would be? And in the video, you see the cop. When Dustin Poirier pulls his pants up, the cop starts backing up. And he hides himself behind the ladies that work at the airport. Yeah, bro. Extremely scary. Anybody. Shit. Bro, if I saw like, I don't know, what's the smallest flyweight? Mighty Mouse? If I saw Henry Cejudo, if I saw Steve Ercik, any weight class. No. Yeah, any weight class. I wouldn't want any of it. And then Poirier put his hand out and was like, "Yeah, just arrest me, bro." And then he dapped it up with the cop and was like, "You did good, you did good." Shit was hilarious. Yeah. Maybe if you were 6 feet taller than him and weighed 400 pounds. Like, I feel like these UFC fighters will beat LeBron James, and LeBron James is an even more elite athlete, but... Ooh. Oh my God. This is not going well. These body kicks, he keeps catching all of them. So he's expecting the body kicks, so... Climb up LeBron like a squirrel and strangle him. Yeah, that's what's kind of funny. The idea of UFC fighters fighting NBA players is much more interesting than even the smallest UFC fighters fighting a normal person. Because I don't know about you, man, but my mile time is trash. I feel like the second 99% of people graduate high school, their physicality falls off a cliff. So even the whole "I'm 260, bro," that shit does not matter. Because these people's trained to fight 25 minutes. Hey, what's up, John Dong? Imagine getting punched in the face for 25 minutes. Shit. Oh my God. Yeah, one haymaker and be winded. I would try to go high IQ, so I'd try to throw a jab. That shit would not matter. Same result. getting absolutely destroyed. Even if I land that uppercut, what's he gonna do? Oh my god. Wow, I had nothing. I had nothing. Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing? Who do I have in Torres versus Fiziev? Which Torres is it? There's so many. Rob, you ready for an invite right now?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Manuel Torres.
the Nightmare Rotten!
Let's see. I don't know. The pick should obviously be Fiziev, but I feel like he's just not reliable when it comes to getting that W. Rob, how you liking the game so far? I am desperately waiting for that update. Yeah, it's tricky, man, because basically it's positioned as one of those Wait, are you joking, Beans? This is if you don't count early access, I think this is the first week. We're inside the first week of release. Early access, if you bought the deluxe edition, came out on the 12th. Oh, I didn't know you could do Freedom 250 online. Ooh, now that we're using that now that we're using the EA system instead of the PlayStation system, it feels a lot smoother. What weight class do you want? You want to go with your favorite? Okay, Charlie Olives. We got Mr. Hot Sauce himself. Dang, actually. Bro. The White House in here is amazing. Amazing. I'm glad it turned out better than the Sphere, because the Sphere didn't turn out very well in the last game.
Okay? Ready? Go, let's go!
Bro, it was hard to watch. It was like watching a Rocky movie. And Apollo Creed just died. Ooh. Yeah, it was super hard to watch, especially when Poirier had Justin rocked in the second round, and then he got on top mount. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Yes, why did he go for that submission? All he had to do was stand him up and finish him against the cage like he did everyone else. Bro, it's fascinating watching these fighters just get broken. This is such an amazing sport. Like, I don't know what was more shocking, watching Ilya lose like that or watching Sean Strickland beat Israel Adesanya. Actually, what do y'all think? Which one was the bigger upset? Poirier or Sean Strickland versus Adesanya? Woo! Oh! Oh my God, it was so close! Oh shit, right there too. Nice job, man. It was so fucking close. It wasn't close though. I was eating a lot of shots. Oh, everyone click the like button, please. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, it was. Actually, I don't know which one was more of a surprise. Because I remember saying there was all these funny conversations when Sean Strickland fought Izzy. I even personally said the UFC doesn't respect its fans and it's wasting our money if they expect us to pay for Sean Strickland versus Adesanya on a pay-per-view. Expect us to pay for. I thought that shit was crazy. Yeah, I wonder. I'm having a hard time with that one because Izzy versus Strickland did surprise me. Because it wasn't even like I don't want to call any knockout lucky. Because the job is to knock the other fighter out, so there's no such thing as a lucky knockout. Even when Conor McGregor knocked out my precious Jose Aldo. With that said, man, yo, what weight class do you want to do? You want to stick with 155 or go somewhere else? Okay, okay. Let's do this. Oh man. Yo, what's up, Rain? Yeah, I want my Dustin Poirier. I shaved my head for the stream. No, I'm joking. It was just time. It was time. Bro, it feels so good being bald too. Take a shower and just the scalding hot water falling directly onto my head. Because you have to wash your hair different when you have dreads. Bro, Dustin Poirier looks so good in this game. Oh, I know. The second I saw that, I was like, man, that's gotta suck for Rain. He loves him some Diamond. Yeah, it's just weird. It feels different because I had the dreads for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. So I keep going to scratch my head or move my hair out of my eyes. It's weird. It's like I have phantom hair now. Like I'm a venom snake, punished snake. It's the phantom. The phantom limbs. Ooh. Jeez. Ah! Viking beard. Yeah. Ooh, that crawfish shell looks so good. Oh, the time! How do y'all feel about the flow state? There's a lot of complaints about the flow state turning the game into like Tekken and Mortal Kombat. There's a lot of complaints about it being a comeback mechanic. And there's a ton of complaints about the visuals on flow state. I happen to think flow state is great. It incentivizes you for playing like the fighter. And it gives semi-unique buffs relevant to the fighter. Like, you know what Justin Gaethje's flow state is? Decreased damage. How fucking elite is that? Especially after the Poirier fight. So when you turn on flow state with Justin Gaethje, especially when you're fighting someone as good as Rob, it gives you a much higher survivability. Like what we saw in the Ilya fight. Ooh. shit. And what else they did too, so not only does Justin Gaethje have that 5-star leg kick that he had in the last game, they gave him a 5-star rear uppercut, which is really, really good, especially when you consider how much he spams the uppercut in real life. Like when you see Poirier using that uppercut against Paddy. Yeah, what weight class do you want to do? Like when you see when you see Justin Gaethje versus Paddy, and he gets the collar tie, and he's just hitting him with those uppercuts. Shit is brutal. Anyway, don't mind if I do. Cobb keeps fluking it. I don't think it was a fluke, man. Actually. Yuri's in here. We're in heavyweight right now. Yuri's in light heavyweight. I know it's hard to tell because they keep throwing Alex Pereira in here. Yeah, we need major nerfs. So they already did the update. Cyril Gane is champion in this game. Justin Gaethje is champion. Poirier is champion no more. So we got the updates, but I'm not seeing any changes. I don't think I saw any changes with Cyril Gane, and I definitely didn't see any changes with Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira should not be heavyweight. 5 stars. Yeah, I would love it if they put Alex Pereira in his Freedom 250 kit at heavyweight. Ooh. Bro, Pereira's animations look so fucking good. The way he bounces on his toes sometimes. Like, look at Cyril Gane. Ooh, shit. Yeah, the custom animations are incredible. It's weird that they made us wait fucking, 3 games to put in the new animation for Alex Pereira's leg kicks. Seriously, this is the game that UFC 5 should have been. Imagine if this was the first next-gen UFC game. It would have went so hard. And I know people still would have hated on EA, and EA deserves the hate, but... Muito bom! And Mackenzie Dern got an update. They got her strong face in here. They should have put the DOA physics, though, in for Mackenzie Dern. Ooh. Come on. I still can't believe how badly Cyril Gane beat Alex Pereira. I knew he was going to win. Hey, thanks, Luke. How you doing, man? I still thought Cyril Gane was going to win, but I thought it would be like, I thought he'd be backing up, jabbing the entire time. Bro, he beat the dog shit out of Alex Pereira. With the KO, and all over Reddit, that picture where Alex Pereira is getting gripped up by Cyril Gane. And then there's some pictures where he puts his finger in his mouth. I think that's a meme. I watched it live, and I don't remember his... the most. It was a moment, man. That shit was a moment. Like when you see an upset like that, it's crazy. That's what makes the sport amazing. It wasn't an upset? Was it pick 'em odds? I don't remember. What were the odds on that? Oh, it was 50-50. Okay. Well, it sure made a lot of people upset. Yeah, I also like that Dana said, Dana White said never again when they were talking about another White House card. I heard something crazy like the UFC spent like tens of millions of dollars on it. Lady Goat Bia Mosquita? Who's that? Is that a boxer? I have no idea who that is. And wasn't the Lady Goat like Layla Ali or something? Like she was an undefeated can crusher, right? Why is she, why is she the Lady Goat? What do you like about her? Where's she from? Ooh! I thought that was going to rock me. One of the best lady grapplers in the world, huh? Ooh. How is that possible? Isn't Mackenzie Dern one of the best lady grapplers in the world? The game does something really interesting. By interesting, I mean annoying. So depending on when you throw your jab, and then I throw a body kick. The game automatically adjusts the body kick to a head kick to make it a combo, like an easy combo. And I turned off easy combos. I turned off all that new casual shit. So it's kind of frustrating.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Because I've missed so many clean body shots because the game comes in and they're like, oh yeah, we're going to make that a head kick follow-up. And if it was a real combo that I actually input, that shit would be sweet. Oof. Oh, shit. Oh. They really don't play around with that range in this game. Casual? Bro. Now that Paramount Plus lets you choose which fight, please believe I am falling off on WMMA. I don't hate Alex at all. I love Alex. But since I'm not a casual, I can recognize that Alex Pereira has been pushed hard with favorable matchups. Pushed super hard. Uncle Ivan. No! How the fuck did that happen? Muito bom. Oh! And we're doing 5 rounds, Rob. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me just rest my eyes a little bit. I still don't know what the deal was with Hamzat, man. I do believe him when he said he had trouble with the weight cut. I just don't fuck with it because you're a champion, man. Like, you got to negotiate your own interest. Ooh. Good fight, Rob. Good fight. Yeah, it's weird. Poatan feels really, really powerful at heavyweight. He has, in the game, he has all this knockout power and all these tools. But Cyril Gane is so good. For sure, for sure. What weight class do you want to do? I shouldn't say anything. I should just let it slide. But why aren't you using Flow State? Flow State's really, really good. So here's why it's good. For example, when I was playing with Justin Gaethje, the flow state was decreased damage. And when you were playing with Ilia Topuria, flow state is increased damage from curved punches. So when Topuria is throwing hooks, damage is way, way, way higher. Yuri Prohaska is a fucking legend in this game. Alex Pereira's flow state is increased damage from curve punches. From curve strikes, I think. Let's see. So when Alex Pereira throws those hooks, the damage is way, 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 way higher. Yuri's head on Brock Lesnar's body. True, true, true. Okay, Olberg. Let's see. Actually, yeah, let's do this shit. You know what's really fun too? I'm having a great time simming players, even if I'm losing. I am so excited to pick Bobby Green now. And I think I might have won 1 out of 5 fights with Bobby Green online. Because I'm trying to play him correctly, like with the head movement and everything. And he's so fun to play as. But he's so easy to knock out online if you play with hands down and you don't block. Like in real life. It's fucking phenomenal. And people are saying Bobby Green's overpowered. I don't know about that. So I'm getting my shit handed to me when I pick Bobby Green. Yeah, much like Yuri, the reason I shaved my head is because this kid had cancer, right? And they said, Roni, your YouTube channel has like 600 subscribers, man. You're the biggest YouTuber in the MMA space. Will you shave your head like me because I have cancer? And I was like, sure, kid, that doesn't exist. I'll do that. Yeah, you've been talking about that fight for a while. Hopefully it lives up to the hype. Bro, the way Yuri throws his ridiculous uppercuts that look like sword strikes, so fucking cool. Who do you expect to win the fight? The young Japanese man or Bam? Shit. There we go. There we go. That's who you think will win, or that's who you hope will win? His head movement is so fucking good. Okay, nice.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Yo, what's up, Respect the Villain? How you doing, man? Oh, you got something for me? No, no, no. We don't need demon time. We don't need Maori time. We just need a good time. Can a brother win just 2 times? Rob, I'm at like 4 and 20 with you. Shit, maybe 4 and 50. Let a brother get some wins. We don't need demon time. Oh shit. Jeez. Tried to hit me with that blow pop, huh? 1, a 2, a 3, and then head kick. Not me, sir. Ooh. Oh, shit. Did not help at all. Yeah, I don't need a flow state update. I need an update to this life bar. This game is so beautiful most of the time. The heads-up display is easily some of the ugliest I've ever seen. Uh-oh. He said he don't like flow state? Now he's bringing that heat. Whoa. Shit, I don't remember what Yuri's switch stance rating is. EA is funny, man, because they do shit and they act like it's hard. Like, how long did it take to get the right shorts? Like, bro, I played Crysis, what? Fucking 15, 20 years ago, and I saw some amazing shit. And EA's still struggling with the shorts in the game. Why is Rashad Evans in his Ultimate Fighter gear at heavyweight, but he's not at light heavyweight, even though he was a champion in that weight class? That's what's tricky, Rain. You can tell Torres versus Fiziev is one of those fights where it's Fiziev's job to job for him. That's why he's in place. But of course he still has a chance. Oh! That was nice. I saw how bad that was going to be. Oh! Oof, oof, oof. Oh, shit. Look at his body got rolled up. That hurts. That broke my heart because I was trying to go with the uppercut straight. The combo made perfect sense. The uppercut landed. It just didn't have what I needed. Oh my god. Yeah. It's interesting how they're so conflicted about ragdoll physics too. Because UFC 5, they went with scripted animations, then everyone complained, then they brought back ragdoll physics. This game, they started with the ragdoll physics.
Ella viene por ahí y nunca llega sola. Ella nunca llega sola. Todos los bandidos sueltan la pistola. Esta noche lo que hay.
Ooh, Mr. Volky Volk. Shit, I wish they would let you pick the custom shorts. At the White House. Not custom, I wish they would let you pick the White House kit.
You okay?
Ooh.
Good. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I love the way that heavy leg kick looks too. The way you see him put his entire soul into it. He puts the spirit of Brazil into it. And it's interesting because Volkanovski has 5-star leg kicks too, calf kicks. And the kick animation looks totally different. Jose Aldo's leg kicks look like he's going to score the winning goal at the World Cup. Okay, let me lock in. Bro. Uriah Faber. I think that's one of the hardest fights to watch based on how badly his legs were getting fucked up. Uriah Faber, Ilia Toporia's loss. What are the hardest to stomach losses? I don't even mean how it made you feel emotionally because your guy lost. I mean, when you watch somebody's body get just systematically dismantled. Uriah Faber's legs made me look at it and say, nope, I can't do this. Leg kicks are so terrifying. Like, I would rather have Justin Gaethje punch me in the face than leg kick me, as stupid as that is. Jeez. Ooh, shit. DDP versus Usman. Oh my gosh, I hope DDP wins so bad. I don't even have an emotional connection to DDP. It's just Usman had his run. I need to see DDP get the fuck back in there. Ooh.
You ready, Joe? Good. Let's go to work.
Yeah, it's tough because basically Kamaru Usman's in there to job for DDP, and it's weird to see that for such a legend. But then again, Usman's not in his native weight class, and DDP is a big fucking guy. Oh, beautiful combo. Oof. got Jose Aldo about to start shooting takedowns. That was exquisite head movement. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was beautiful. Love the leg kick to straight. And you see the way when the leg kick hit, my hands went down? Fantastic. I don't even know if my hands went down because I lowered my guard or because Aldo's body reacted to the leg kick. It's fantastic, though. Good shit, Rob. Thanks for the fights. Navajo Sterling. Yeah, it was a pretty good fight card. Bro, what is with this game's music? So, there's rap songs in here, right? All the cussing is in the game, but then they censor the racial slurs. Okay, that makes sense for an EA Sports game. But then, there's a song. Which song is it? This song talking about contemplating you-know-what is crazy. Which song is it? Is it Down with the Sickness? There's a song at the end where the dude is like beating up his mother or something. It's like a domestic violence bit. Maybe that makes perfect sense for EA Sports UFC. Yeah. Is it this song at the end where it starts on a guitar riff, then he starts screaming at his mother or whatever? That shit is nuts. Down with the Sickness? Okay. Yeah, I was listening to that. That shit made me uncomfortable. I had to take my headphones off. It's kind of funny. I wonder if people even listen to the songs. Or they just remembered it from the radio from like 20 years ago. Yeah.
Ready. Ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, Dominic Cruz is really good in this game, as he should be. But the problem is people really, really spam his strikes. Like the way Cruz fights is he utilizes movements and then throws 1 to 2 strikes at a time in real life. In this game, people are throwing fucking combos non-stop because he has that I think he has 100 stamina. Did a beautiful cover of The Sound of Silence. What song is The Sound of Silence? Who's that by? And boy, do I love covers. Like when Johnny Cash covers Nine Inch Nails, or when Hayley Williams from Paramore covers Passion Fruit by Drake. Shit! Simon and Garfunkel, okay. I know who they are, I don't know their music very well. You know who I really fuck with, though, from the early 2000s? Oh, hello, okay. Yeah, I know that song. The Arrested Development meme. You know who I really fuck with from the early 2000s, though? Stained. I love, like, that crybaby emo rock shit. Fantastic. Aw, come on. Yeah. Stain's not even a guilty pleasure, it's just a pleasure. There we go. Take that, Mr. Movement. Ooh. There we go. No! Shit. It sucks. So, Corey Sandhagen's flow state is increased damage on spinning attacks, but it is so fucking hard to land that spinning kick, especially on Dom Cruz. You're not watching a Khalil Roundtree card? Why? Fuck that card? Why? Oh, because is that Magomed? Is that who's on that card? Bro, UFC doesn't give a shit if we watch cards anymore. They got that Paramount money. So I just saw a video on YouTube that basically said UFC did not have a streaming deal at all after the ESPN deal expired. And on the day, why am I saying on the day? What does that mean? I don't know. But at the very, very last minute, they got a streaming deal with Paramount. Because Dana White has a relationship with the administration, and the administration has a relationship with Paramount and Skydance. It's kind of wild, because it makes you wonder, how do they get $1.1 billion a year? I read it. You think there's favoritism for the mountainous wrestlers? Come on. That uppercut should have landed. Yeah, $1.1 billion a year. That's fucking crazy. And that's licensing. If they bought the UFC for $7 billion, that would be too much money. But to license it? Like, how much do they pay to license Premier League? How much are these companies paying to license NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA? Holy shit. Oh my God. Damn it! Why does it feel like no one's getting rocked anymore? No, I'm not. I'm trying not to get political. I'm trying not to. I actually really like talking about politics. The problem is everyone's talking about politics so much that it's not interesting anymore. That's why I don't talk about it. Like when every Hollywood actor is telling you who to vote for, that's corny as shit. Vote for whoever you want. Yeah. Yeah! Gimme! Give me! Give me! Yes. 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 Yeah, it's so weird, man. Like, the two things you're not supposed to talk about are religion and politics, right? Aren't those the two things you don't choose? Like, people are their religion because of where they're born or what their parents chose or where their parents were born. People choose their politics based on what their parents chose or where their parents were born. It's weird. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about all that shit, man. It's really, it's interesting to look at it from a social engineering perspective. Okay, you want to do this again? Actually, let's... Ah, shit, I need that cardio, baby. Yeah, it's interesting to look at it from a social engineering perspective because when you see when certain documents get classified, it's crazy, dude. Like the stuff that happens. I don't the first guy that yeah, I just don't see how it happens and people keep their job. Like after Reagan, that type of stuff towards the president, that's unacceptable. And the infrastructure and systems we have in place to protect the president are state of the art. The principal's office scene in Interstellar. I was just thinking about Interstellar the other day. Yesterday I watched Arrival again for the second time since it came out 10 years ago. I think I like Arrival better than Interstellar. Have y'all seen Arrival? And I love Interstellar. I think Arrival did a really good job of telling that emotional sci-fi story and keeping it more concise and understandable. Yeah, that director, Denis Villeneuve, is the only reason I watch the Dune movies. He's one of my favorite. He's basically becoming what I thought Christopher Nolan was going to be. Or actually, no. Because he's a very sterile filmmaker also. But I think he's much better at making emotional movies. Or I won't even say emotional movies, but he's better at conveying emotion in movies. I don't know. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I think I just watched Interstellar like a month or two ago, and I kind of want to watch it again after watching Arrival. Shit is so good. Murph. Plus my girl Anne Hathaway in there. Shit! Oh my god, like why is he throwing all those strikes? Okay, let's see. This is what the... Hilarious. I love that. This is how much the government tried to spend bringing home Matt Damon with Interstellar, The Martian, Saving Private Ryan. That's fantastic. I never even thought about that.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Ooh, you know what I'm excited for? So the director of The Revenant and Birdman, I think it's Alexander Inarritu, something like that, Mexican gentleman. He's doing a new Tom Cruise movie called Digger, and I have no idea what it's about. But Tom Cruise outside of a Mission Impossible movie sounds amazing, because he's such a good actor and just keeps making us watch the same fucking movie over and over again. It's frustrating. Kind of like Michael Bay with the Transformers movies. Michael Bay is kind of a goofball director, but he's really good at what he's good at. Like, I think Pain and Gain was fantastic. And we missed out on some interesting movies possibly because he kept making Transformers movies to become a billionaire. Shit! Okay. Exactly. Tom Cruise is goated in Tropic Thunder. He's such a good actor. And a lot of people don't even know that because they know him after Mission Impossible. Like Collateral, Interview with the Vampire. Dude is fucking fantastic. The Firm. Minority Report. Shit, Lions for Lambs. I saw Lions for Lambs in the theater because I love Tom Cruise. Like some political thriller. You little piece of shit. Yeah. Where they cast like a 5'6" guy to play a 6'6" Jack Reacher. That shit was hilarious. I did like the first Jack Reacher movie though. See, that's what he's trying to do. That's what I need. Fuck! That was such a great dodge. Holy shit. I could have got him with that head kick. Could have got him. Wait. The color of money is where ID Software got the name for Doom. That's crazy. I have The Color of Money on DVD. I've never seen Cool Hand Luke. That's how much I love Tom Cruise. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Doom came back, but Rage didn't work. Oof. Good grief. Oh my God. Oh, that could have been it. I need you to duck forward, and I'm going to throw a flying knee. That's what I need. Oh. I got nothing. Look at his stamina compared to mine. And scene. So the bad thing about EA Sports UFC, they don't tune it like they tune fighting games. Like if you look at a patch report for Tekken, you'll see that Tekken will say, okay, Kazuya's lightning punch, whatever you call that shit, I forgot what it's called, or his lightning kick. They'll say, okay, we tune this down by 3 frames, or we tune this down by 3 frames plus the right hand or the left hand. They do stuff like that. In EA, they will tune the entire roster at once, but they don't tune individual fighters. For example, what they should do is they should say, okay, Dom Cruise's ability to throw combos, we've tuned that down like 10 frames. Because Dominic Cruz doesn't throw combos. So why is he throwing like fucking 7-hit combos when he's supposed to just dodge and throw one punch? That doesn't make sense. So where does the Khalil Roundtree Magomed card take place? Is it in like Dubai or Abu Dhabi or one of those beardy countries? This dude looks like Barry Kogan. This guy picked the tallest fucking dude in the weight class. Okay, let's do something interesting. You're the one that brought it up, bro.
You ready to fight?
Pat Barry versus Stefan Struve. It's still kind of crazy how long Stefan Struve was actually in the UFC. I don't even remember watching him fight. What? Is that what we're doing? You got the reach, bro. You're just gonna hang back and body kick me the whole time? You little piece of shit. Travis Brown. I was laughing because on Reddit someone posted the fight where Travis Brown beat the shit out of Brendan Schaub because they both dated Ronda Rousey. And it was basically like Ronda sent her new boyfriend to beat up her old boyfriend. Minus 1,800, jeez. Yeah, you know what else is weird? So the UFC White House card on Paramount is not listed in the number of events. It has its own, like, tile. It's there individually, but you still can't watch the event. You can only watch the fights individually. And also, when you watch the fights individually, it doesn't show the odds anymore. So it's kind of weird. We're going to do this. Come on. Come on. Yeah, to anybody watching who hasn't seen Arrival, watch it as soon as the stream's done. Actually, as soon as you're done watching this stream 10 times in a row, then go watch Arrival. It's on Paramount Plus. In 4K Dolby Vision. It's a great presentation. So is anybody surprised that Manel Kopp beat Horiguchi? Hey! Give me that butt. Yeah, Bobby Green has increased damage from sway attacks. So if you do a sway and then land a strike after, Bobby Green does that work. Yeah! Why isn't Max Holloway like a minus 1,800 favorite against Conor McGregor? Conor McGregor is so beyond washed, even though the fight's at 170. There's a real chance Max gets slimed out. I don't know how much steroids Conor McGregor needs to take to slime out anyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
I think Nate Diaz could still beat Conor McGregor. And Nate Diaz looked absolutely horrible on that Netflix card. Ooh. Max Holloway's chin is decreasing. That's a really good point. So does Conor have any knockout losses? So Conor has a submission loss against Nate Diaz. Conor has a submission loss against Khabib. Conor has a leg kick TKO loss against Poirier. Has anybody chinned Conor McGregor? Who chinned him? Yeah, Khabib didn't knock him out though. Khabib submitted him. So when Dustin Poirier got the TKO, that was because Conor McGregor's leg was fucked up. Wasn't it a leg kick TKO?
Ready? George. Right, let's go.
Did Dustin Poirier knock him out with a headshot in the second fight? Oh shit. You know what's weird? Max Holloway's so popular that nobody's picking Tony Ferguson anymore. But Marshall Mine just came out with a video saying Tony Ferguson's his favorite lightweight in the game. Okay. So basically that's one TKO to the head for Conor McGregor. And Ilia Topuria was the first person to chin Holloway. Oh my God! What? See, that's what the hell I'm talking about. The other tricky thing, too, is Conor McGregor's fighting style relies a lot on... Shit! What happened? Oh my God. Conor McGregor's fighting style relies a lot on timing, precision, and speed. And that's something that falls off with age and inactivity. Damn, you see that knockout animation? That almost looks like the animation from when Max Holloway knocked out Gaethje. You're right though about the inactivity, or about the activity. So Max Holloway is more active, but Max Holloway's taking damage. And if I remember correctly, Max Holloway doesn't spar. He just plays the EA Sports video game, the EA Sports UFC game to perfect his technique. Did you see that? Max Holloway said that on Rogan. He said that he learned how to do striking from playing this fucking video game franchise. How goofy is that? Or was it the EA Sports one, or was it had to be the fucking THQ one? Song ya dong. Actually, let's do Cheetah. I haven't seen his ass in a while. Robert Whittaker or Nikita? Is Robert Whittaker at 205 or 185?
You ready, John? Good? Let's go to work.
$205. Yeah, I'm thinking Whittaker's not going to make it out alive on that one. It's so interesting, man. Like, I know it's a job and you do it for money, but shit. If it's been that long since you've been champion, you sure you want to move up a weight class? Whittaker's only 6 feet tall, assuming he's telling the truth about his height and he's not like 5'10". Because apparently everybody's lying about their heights in sports. Like in the NBA, they give them the option to measure with their shoes on or off. So some dudes will measure their height with their shoes on. Yeah, I don't think that this dude's better than Robert Whittaker, but the problem is that weight class and time. How old is Whittaker? Bro, Israel Adesanya is washed, and Izzy is the one that slimed out Whittaker, right? Slimed out. That slang is so stupid, and I love it. This dude just threw fucking 6 uppercuts in a row. Who raised you? Shit, I tried to throw a flying knee. Shit, I tried to throw another flying knee. How slow is that animation, man? Jeez. Yeah. That was a nice combo, though. Body, head. Or was that body, head? Okay, that was pretty nice. Gus fought at heavyweight? Shit. Jar already got fraud checked when MVP beat him. And actually, does that even count as a fraud check? Because MVP's not bad. He's not a title picture guy, but he beat Jared Cannonier, right? That means something. They're both old. And Jared Cannonier is a seasoned UFC guy, so he should have beat the Bellator Can Crusher. Didier Poirier. See, look at this goofy shit. Alex Pereira is not in the base roster. Ugh, it's like he heard me. Actually, you know what? It's a white boy summer. Let's do this. Come on, MVP. You did this. You started this. Completely wrong about everything you said about Nikita. I agree, MVP should not be ranked. Wait, was Jared Cannonier ranked?
Good. Ready? Let's go.
Damn, I gotta remember that reach. And I gotta use that teep kick like my life depends on it, bruh. Why did that work? Why was MVP able to take down Sean Strickland? Okay, guys. What is this? Fucking New Japan Pro? What is this? Dean Malenko? See, that's the Dominic Cruz problem. OSP fought at heavyweight? What? See, that's a stupid glitch from the last game, where you hold him in that Michael Bay camera angle and they can't get out and you just get to land extra strikes. God. Yeah, this is the Dominic Cruz problem over again. Like, MVP moves in and out, throws a single strike, backs out. He's a point fighter. So why is he throwing combos? MVP got weird company connections. That would be hilarious. MVP doesn't even have a flag. Yeah, Sean Strickland's flow state is great. It instantly fills up his block meter and increases his defense. Wasn't that the point of MVP signing, though? I thought he came to the UFC to give us exciting fights.
Drink some water and relax, okay? Not a big deal. We've been knocked down before. It's okay. We're going to get back up. We're going to be all right.
Yeah. When MVP crushed the skull of Cyborg Santos, then threw a fucking Pokeball on him, man, he almost killed. He almost killed that man, and he threw a Pokeball at him. In fairness, he didn't know he crushed his skull in. He's lucky Cyborg didn't send his wife in, because his wife would have given MVP the business. Shit! See, now he's doing that spinning shit again. This dude is all about the exploits. Like, why even play the game if you play like that? Is that fun for you? Powerbomb him. As Dana White said, Vanderlei Silva in a dress. Jeez. Imagine if your boss said some shit like that about you on a microphone in front of millions of people. Dana White is such a dick. Like, what are we even doing? Oof. Shit! Like, what are we even doing here? This dude just has all the exploits. He's not even going for the submission. He's just keeping me trapped here so he could do damage. God. Should I block this guy? He is the fucking worst. Like, is this a troll? Every single thing. He picks MVP. Then he does the clinch with the spin. And then he does this. And dude, even worse, it's the same exploits that were in the last two games. Like, what are we talking about? Fix it, Jesus.
Ready? Ready? Let's go.
But the good news, guys, SB Nation gave this game like a 9 out of 10. Bleacher Report and IGN gave this game now he's just throwing the jab. Look at this guy. He knows every cheat in the game. What a piece of shit. This guy is an absolute piece of shit. Real piece of shit. He at least better be a troll YouTuber. Like, if you just play like this just because, you need to.
Ladies and gentlemen, of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Michael.
And no respect. That's tragic. And that's exactly what I was talking about. EA has got to individually tune these fighters. But in a silver lining, there's not that many MVP players anymore, so I guess it could be worse. Could be worse. You know what would be crazy? So Ian Gary is 6'3", and his height is glitched out in the game. What if it's physically glitched out? Like, what if since Ian Gary stretched out, pause, he plays stretched out too? What the fuck are we doing?
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
What? Hey! You want to pick GSP at the last minute? You little piece of shit? Pretend like you're picking Ian Gary, then pick GSP. Oh, I got something for that ass. Got something for that ass. I'm on my villain arc. Yeah, baby. Would Islam Makhachev beat GSP? That's a great question. At 170. I think GSP would get it based on how hard it was for Islam Makhachev to beat Dustin Poirier. I think if they both have footage of each other, GSP wins. I don't know how important footage was to GSP. Who's the best wrestler that Islam Makhachev has faced? besides Big Brother Habibi in practice.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, this dude is sick of my shit. He is sick of my shit. So, short notice debut Armand and Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is not a wrestler. He's a BJJ guy. And there's a lot of overlap, but it is different. Armand is a wrestler.
Ready. Ready.
But they were both so young. I mean, it answers the question. They were both so young that it... Yeah, I agree. Who of GSP's caliber? And it's hard to find someone of that caliber. But basically, GSP is a Kyokushin karate guy. He should be a point fighter like GSP. But he's so high IQ and so addicted to learning that he became this elite wrestler through practice. So, I mean, his fight IQ is insane. And his jab game. So the question is, would GSP want to go to the ground with Islam Makhachev? Would it be a whole fight of defensive grappling? Basically him trying to defend against Islam Makhachev? And then what happens on stand-up? Superman punch jab. So does GSP's stand-up game work when he's the defensive grappler? Because GSP is usually the offensive grappler. Johnny Hendricks, yeah, and that was that famous fight. I need to watch that fight again. Yeah, bro, that press conference was fucking sad. When GSP's face looked like he was wearing a mask. Volk arguably beat Islam the first time. God, that was a truly special fight, too. I think Islam Makhachev won that fight, but I do agree it was extremely close, especially when you consider that Volkanovski is the much smaller fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 6 seconds of round.
Volk already got his lucky win over Max Holloway, so they couldn't give him a lucky win over Islam Makhachev. Gus and Reyes versus John Jones. God damn, I gotta watch those fights again too. John Jones is so weird, man. Like, why couldn't he figure out that reach game on those guys? Why can't I exit this? This is a bad connection. Fuck, okay, there it is. Ugh, bad connection and Conor McGregor? No, thank you. Ian Gary's going to win. He's going to get no credit. So what have we seen from Ian Gary's grappling game? We've seen Ian Gary lose grappling to Shavkat. We've seen Ian Gary beat MVP, who has 0 grappling. So I guess the question comes down to who's a better grappler and how much does size matter? Shavkat's what, 6'2"? Islam Makhachev is 5'10". So that's a 5-inch height difference. Ian Gary is 6'3" according to the game. Actually, do I want to do Strickland or do I want to do Dricke Duplessis? I should have picked Alex Pereira.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
What did I say about Hamzat? Oof. Oof. I didn't say he was unbeatable. I always talked about how Hamzat has a low IQ. Low fight IQ. How he would shoot from like fucking 1,600 feet away. Meanwhile, GSP had the jab to shot. What does this guy think he's doing? You little silly goose. I did think that he was going to beat Sean Strickland, though. I'm not trying to go back on that. But it was always easy to see the weaknesses in Hamzat. Hamzat was never as fundamentally sound as the other beardy guys. Bro, I can change history. I've got that time machine. I've got that Sharingan just... I've got that, what is it called? The Genjetsudas. The Genjetsuda. Yeah, it did work for a while, and it was goofy as hell. And we saw how close that fight was with Kamaru Usman. It should not have been that close. That gave us a lot of information. Even though Kamaru is one of the best ever, still. For an up-and-coming boogeyman, he should have done better. DDP decision against who? What are you talking about, Usman? I'm not doing random. I'm about to win a belt. Anybody got time for that? Usman's knees are whittled down to powder. He's got nothing there. Just grind, the grindstone.
You ready to fight?
For fuck's sake.
Good.
He hit random select and got MVP. Cheese and crackers. It sounds like they're saying, Jerry, Jerry. It's tricky, man, because I think it's DDP also. But I don't know what's going on with Dricus du Plessis' confidence. Like some of these fighters that are undefeated, their confidence, their identity is wrapped up in that zero. Like when Lyoto Machida first lost to Shogun. Machida's father came out and said, I don't know if he'll ever be the same fighter again. Some people can't come back from losing. And I don't know if my son can. His father said that shit. And I don't know. I don't think it was a confidence issue for Machida. I think Machida simply got exposed. Everybody saw the key to beating him. His mystique, his aura was gone. Yeah. Once Fedor lost to Verdun. And it's tricky too, because I can't tell how much of that was Fedor losing aura, or Fedor not being good, or getting caught, or what. Because a 9-year win streak, man, seems to be the limit. Who the hell is going longer than 9 years without losing? Renan Barão, Jose Aldo, Alexander Volkanovski, Fedor. That's the number. Ian Gary's flow state, his ranged attacks do more damage. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird looking at Fedor's grappling pedigree and seeing how much time he spent on striking like he was Chuck Liddell. Oof. Come on. Don't chant MVP. Don't chant MVP, not him. What are they even saying now? I can't even hear it. I think DDP got this one. I think so too. Yeah, Kamaru Usman walks like he needs a walker. Bro. I don't understand how you can have knees that fucked up and even fight, even train. I don't understand how he trains. Shit. See, I was trying to throw a body shot there, but it went for the head. It auto comboed. There we go. There we go. The respect wheel is bugged out. Come on, EA. Fix it, Jesus. I like how he's just swaying into the liver shot. Delicious. DDP by nursing home. Damn. It took so long to get to that win streak. Sheesh. Feels like how it would go in real life. I don't know about all that. Remember when Ian Gary had to cuddle MVP to death? It was very shameful. Like, I applaud him because he did whatever it took to win. That's good. He had to win. But the fact that he couldn't figure him out on stand-up was weird. If you want to be the next Conor McGregor, man, you can't be out here losing to Shavkat and decision merchanting strikers. He did need to, which is why he did it. Who are you picking, bud? This is what's tricky. 5'5", 5'7", 5'8". Strikes and stand-up costs less stamina. Shit. Maybe I should have picked Manel Cap. His striking style works better for my play style. But with the grappling, I should be able to intimidate him to make my striking more effective. Let us see. You think Kop's getting a title shot? Look how much of Joshua Van's mouthpiece you can see. Is that how he fights, with his mouth open? What are we doing spamming those hooks, you fucking goofball? Pantosier. Pantosier. Jeez. Cap Daddy. Yeah. Oh shit. This fool's throwing 16 uppercuts in a row. What are we doing? EA, fix it. Fix it. Why is this guy not knocked down yet? I should have threw a bunch of uppercuts in a row. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. What? This game getting on my damn nerves. But I love it. Look at that flow state looking like the Aurora Borealis.
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
Actually, I'm not touching gloves with you, Mr. Uppercuts. I'm not saying that. Of course Pantoja gets a rematch against Joshua Van. So crazy to get that freak accident too. When he's within reach of, not within, when he had the possibility of beating Mighty Mouse's defense record. He looked like he was going to be the guy to beat the record. He just didn't know how to fall. Muito bom, muito bom. See, what I'm doing, guys, is I'm letting him work the grappling to decrease his stamina, and I'm going to lose by cut. Wow, so fucking stupid. Like, why does the game allow
Ladies
you
and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight.
to throw
Winner by TKO,
6 uppercuts in a row?
Joshua the Fearless Van.
All but one current champ is over the age of 30. Isn't that normal? I feel like it's politics. Like, if you're under 30, you don't get a shot at the title. John Jones being an obvious exception. Josh Barnett being an exception. Joshua Van. But I feel like overwhelmingly everyone is over 30 when they get a title shot. You gotta, it's basically the UFC's, my theory is that it's the UFC's way of incentivizing behavior. So they steer people towards being company men. Because if you come in with like a 10-fight win streak from crushing cans on a regional scene, and then let's say you go 6-0 in the UFC, you're not a company man, you don't get a title shot. Like this fella, for example, whatever company man means, or this fella, for example, How long did it take for fucking Leon Edwards to get a title shot? How long did it take for Bilal Muhammad to get a title shot? Yeesh. Violently it changes. I forgot. White Boy Summer. We gotta pick the GOAT. Where is he? Shit. There he is. Speaking of GOAT, this is the fight. Yeah, the ending to this song is crazy.
You ready to fight?
Where's Shavkat's title shot? I wanted Shavkat to get the title shot. I thought it was early, but he was supposed to get it after Ian Gary, but he got injured. Bro, remember how good this fight was in real life? Kevin Holland broke his hand and shit. Oof! Joe Rogan talking about Wonder Boy's the only karate practitioner that makes karate work in the UFC. As if Joe Rogan isn't literally the one that said, "Welcome to the Machida era." The famous meme. Okay. Oof. There we go. Machida went on an absolute monstrous karate tear. I definitely say things that I know are stupid. But this is not one of them. Whatever I said that's stupid this time wasn't stupid. I don't know what I said, but I'm 92.3% sure it wasn't stupid. Oh. Bilal Muhammad had a really, really long win streak. Oof! Don't you dare with that spinning shit. Don't you dare with that spinning shit. There are several that are 35 or older. Yeah. Bilal is not ass. If anything, Bilal is cheeks. That's another slang I think is hilarious. Slimed out, calling someone cheeks. Shit is funny. I don't know why. Dana White and Bruce Buffer forgot Bilal Muhammad's name. That is too much. Shavkai got injured, man. We all like him. With his 100% finish rate, except for Ian Gary. Or did he? He went to decision with Ian Gary, right? Lord, Lord, Lord. Don't backpack me like I'm Lupe Fiasco. How dare you? Whoops. Ooh. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Stop it. I selected Cage Butterfly. Why did it just... Why was Cage Butterfly an option that close to the... or that far from the cage? Damn. Did you have to do me like that, bruh? Why did you expect me to go for the takedown there? See, that shit again. I was trying to go for a body shot. Wait, what? How did Tyson Fury uppercut himself? And what's up with... Is Tyson Fury signing with Zuffa Boxing or what? Oh, no. No. Okay, I need to Google this right away. Right away. Man, Wonder Boy's hair looks so amazing.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Ah! Shit. Yeah, the tricky thing about the flow state is most people don't know what the other fighters' flow state does. So they either spam takedowns or they turn up their aggression. So it's very often that you activate your flow state and you're not even getting anything out of it. And that's the problem with flow state having such obvious visuals. It should be more of an internal thing.
Fight back. Fight back.
Fight back, fight back. Uh-oh. Whoops. Yeah, there's a submission in that position now, too. No, look at us with our little Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero Jr. shit going on. With our WCW Monday Night Nitro shit. Oh my God. I didn't realize how long I was rocked. I thought I could come out of it and throw an uppercut, but my shit was all fucked up. Look how good Kevin Holland's hair looks. Too much movement though, but it looks amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a
Wait, so did Tyson Fury sign to Zuffa Boxing? He's not boxing Anthony Joshua at Zuffa Boxing, is he? Because that will be a crazy amount of Saudi money. On Zuffa Boxing? That's like that's like a year of Paramount Plus money. What does everybody think about this soundtrack? People are saying that EA Sports UFC 6 has the best soundtrack in sports game history. We from the Bronx, New York, shit happens. Kids clapping, love to spark the place. Half the in the squad got a scar on their face. It's a cold world and this is ice. Half a meal for the charm. This is life. Got the Phantom in front of the building, Trinity, yeah. 10 years been legit, they still figure me bad. As a young, was too much to cope with. Why you think motherfuckers nicknamed me cook shit? Should have been called on robbery, stall shit, or maybe grand larceny. I did it all, I put the pieces to the puzzle. Just long, I knew me and my people was gonna bubble. Come on, pick somebody, you piece of shit. Dana White making it sound like it's already a done deal. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about him, when he publicly proclaims something to be true, and then after it's proven to be false, he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't like it, fuck you. The way he speaks in public for his job is insane. Like, think about all the jobs in the world, and this dude goes on a microphone and he's like, fuck you. Brah. Shut up, reporter. Brah. And everyone's like, yep. Whoa, buddy. So I'm going to keep throwing that left hook to get him to jump into my right hook. See? He's used to it. He's used to it. And then oh my God. Oh, I'm definitely going to do that. I got to see Tyson Fury uppercut himself. Oh my God. Oh my God. What are we talking about? Holloway literally has pillow hands. How is this happening? What are we talking about? I'm not even mad about Holloway spamming, because Holloway spams in real life. He's the one fighter that should be allowed to spam. With that said, I was hitting him way more than he was hitting me. And I didn't rock his... Or was I? Were those just body shots? Yet. You're it. Every time I hear the intro to this Post Malone song, I think it's going to be Deftones. And I get excited, and it's not Deftones. Because I love that song, where he's like, I want you to change into a fly. Tyson reacting to him uppercutting himself. Oh man, that sounds amazing. Who do I have in Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? The answer should be Tyson Fury, but is Tyson Fury good anymore? He's so questionable to me. You know what? Anthony Joshua does look like a Greek god. ... In a Christopher Nolan movie.
Ready? Good.
In fact, Anthony Joshua should play a Greek god in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. It's a joke, because Helen of Troy is an African woman. That's a fun joke. Have you ever seen a smaller guy with a more overdeveloped chest as Manel Kopp? This dude looks like he bench presses 600 pounds, and he's like 5'3". Like he looks like Robbie Robinson's little brother. Shit, is that his name? The Arnold era black bodybuilder? It's Robbie something. Am I thinking of the Spider-Man character? Bro, switched up so hard on your boy. There it is. There it is. He wouldn't be any good without the roids? Bro, if we took away steroids, we wouldn't have professional sports. I don't know. I don't know what you want from us. You like what I said? Us? Like I'm in there? Short, chubby Mexican one. What are you talking about? A boxer or a UFC fighter or a bodybuilder? Holy shit. His stamina is wrecked already. And this is at flyweight. He does look like he has gyno. He's on that Adesanya diet. No, bro, it's not steroids. He gets protein pancakes. That's all. Completely normal. Well, hello, Yurt. How are you, sir? If you don't mind clicking that like button, gentlemen, please and thank you.
You ready, Joe? Good? Come on, let's go.
Army life, damn. Be safe out there, bruh. Last time you saw me, we both had hair. Yeah. Yeah, I can relate. I had to cut my hair because I couldn't fit any of my gaming headsets. Oh, absolutely, we saw Justin Gaethje drunk at the airport. That's where this video title came from. Our boy was wilding out. And then he had to pull the pants up too. Has there been a single video, a body cam video of a UFC fighter, and the police officer actually has to get physical with him? It's kind of crazy because they're like some of the most dangerous people on the planet. And even when they're fucking up and they're drunk and they're doing the wrong thing, they're saying stupid shit, they still have that thing in their head where they're smart enough to be like, nah, I'm not taking this further. I'm going to say dumb shit. It's not going to get violent. It's fascinating. Like John Jones drunk getting pulled over in his car, and the cop's like, guys, this is, he's on the radio, guys, this is John Jones. He's a professional fighter. And it didn't escalate. And that guy's like, wait, are you Dustin Poirier? And he goes, man, fuck you. And Dustin Poirier talked that shit, but it did not escalate. Thank goodness. I hope he doesn't lose that Paramount deal or whatever, that broadcasting deal, because it's nice to see retired fighters getting paid. Hopefully he didn't fuck up too bad and he keeps getting that money. They hook him up with that probation or something. And what are the odds Justin beat Ilya and is now the new lightweight GOAT? Yeah, if Justin Gaethje wasn't in the Hall of Fame, he's in the Hall of Fame now. Holy shit, man. Yeah. It sucks, man. He has an analyst gig, and I think he has a podcast too. He should be fine on the podcast if he owns it himself. We got Conor McGregor in training camp and Dustin Poirier in jail before GTA 6. Bro, what if, since we're clearly slipping into an alternate timeline, maybe Conor McGregor is going to win and then have a quadrilogy. Yeah, I guess it depends on the media coverage. So the Poirier video is already on TMZ, and it's censored. The language is censored, but on Reddit it's uncensored. Because I imagine a professional fighter using the N-word versus a black cop gets you fired from your analyst job. But we're going to see what happens with Dana White. Because remember when Dana White fined? So Dana White's on that I don't give a fuck freedom of speech thing right now. But remember when I forgot what fighter it was, but Dana White fined a fighter who said some rude shit about Fallon Fox. Because Fallon Fox is trans. Biological male turned female in WMMA. And the dude said some really crass shit about Fallon Fox. And Dana White suspended him. And that was like, I don't know, 7-10 years ago? But now every fight, people say racist shit about their opponent. So where's the line? And those guys are independent contractors. Actually, that's interesting. They're independent contractors. So should they be allowed to say whatever they want? But they do have to sign exclusive contracts. Matt Matroni, that's who it was. Oh my God. I wanted to throw that spinning kick so bad it's all I could think about. If anyone should get fined, it should be Drew Dober. Because Drew Dober is really out there beating the brothers to death. I think everyone forgot Matt Matroni existed. Jeez, come on, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. I see him landing a Chris 2 down the middle like Ruffy did. Yeah, it would be nice to have some new blood come up. Because much like the video game, I feel like we see the same people over and over again. If it's like when you watch a UFC card, you're either watching the same 10 guys fight over and over again, or a bunch of people from Dana White's Contender Series.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
A Matt Bervola or McKinney versus Chandler. But after that White House card, does Michael Chandler just get cut from the roster? Like, he can't be cheap, man. What are they paying Chandler to be a jobber nowadays? Yeah, I heard it was Paramount that pulled the plug on Sean Strickland talking shit. But it was even crazier to see Josh Hokett say that the former First Lady was a man at the White House card. That was so fucking stupid. Like, it's the White House, bro. At least be clever. Oh my God. I think that's the worst part about Josh Hokett. He literally has no charisma. If he came in like Chael Sonnen and really did a true WWF promo, I'd be down. Yeah, it wasn't even funny. It was like he typed in the AI, what's the one thing you should never say at the White House? And then he picked like the number 3 answer. I don't know if Hokett can fight yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called us.
You know what's funny? Everyone's glazing Hokett right now. So I said on Reddit, I was like, why doesn't Hokett just use a little... Because they were talking about Hokit versus Pereira, and how Hokit's a real heavyweight. And I'm like, how the fuck is he a real heavyweight if he's only 6'1", 230? If he has any kind of discipline, shouldn't he cut down to 185 or 205? Like, his body type, he can't cut weight. Jared Cannonier cut down to 185 from heavyweight. And the person replied, well, Josh Hokit literally said he can't go down because he doesn't have the skill. Actually, you know what? I'm losing. Let's make this interesting. They're still clowned for that. Dan Severn, Ken Shamrock, all those old guys, Hoist Gracie, should not be fucking... They should all be 4 stars. Why is Hoist Gracie 4 stars and Ken Shamrock's higher rated? And Hoist beat Ken Shamrock. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, and I recently watched UFC again, UFC 1. Shamrock's supposed to have bandages on his ankles and his knees. Nah, bruh. Nah, bro. Come on. Uh-oh. He tricked me. Oh, this guy's going to be a piece of shit, huh? Fuck this guy. You saw I pick. It's funny how people, like, they gotta punish you for doing takedowns. Bro, I picked Shamrock. I have no tools. All he has is ground and pound. How dare you? I feel sorry for your mother. Hokit does need to be in the game, and he does need to be rated 3.5 stars. I would love to see Hokit fight Sergey Pavlovich. Bro. Hokit would have to figure out that 84-inch reach. You realize that Sergey has the longest reach on the UFC roster. I think he's half an inch shorter than John Jones. So John Jones 84.5, Sergey 84-inch reach. That's nuts. And he's a Russian with extremely heavy hands. For sure. Okay, I'm losing, so let's pick somebody new. Improves advancing footwork, power, stamina, efficiency. The opponent can taunt and gain it back. So apparently they released the GTA price, and it's $80. And that's a digital version. Which sucks because I really want to buy a physical version of GTA. I hope they don't gatekeep any features behind digital. And man, I hope GTA 6 is good, because you know they're going to make us play that game the next 3 consoles. Like, we're going to be playing GTA 6 on PlayStation 10. Wait, Fedor? Is Hokit the troll Fedor? So he has a similar body type to Fedor. I just don't see it. I don't see it yet. Anything's possible. Oh, he's not, because Hokit doesn't know how to finish a submission. He couldn't get that. He couldn't get a fucking arm bar at the White House. I was watching it, and I have no BJJ experience. I'm just a casual couch guy watching it. And I'm sitting here watching it, and I'm like, bro, push your hips up. Even I understood the mechanics of an armbar submission. So the scary thing about Nick Diaz and Max Holloway with their flow states, when they activate it with a taunt. And if the opponent taunts back, the opponent gets a portion of the same buffs. It's a really cool touch they added to the game. Whoops. I should have went for a ground and pound finish. These pillow hands. Shit. Gable Stevenson. You never know, man. If Josh Hokit can come in. Stevenson's getting trained by John Jones, and he has, what does he have, an Olympic gold medal? Think about what DC did, and DC didn't even get a medal at the Olympics. DC was on the Olympic team, no medal. I think Ronda Rousey got like a bronze in the Olympics. A gold medal in the Olympics is a huge fucking deal, as Henry Cejudo said. I'm only saying this stuff because he's not white. No, not at all. I love my white boys in the UFC. Machida's my favorite fighter of all time. Not white, but I rooted for Machida against John Jones when I watched that fight. But it's not about Gable Stevenson. It's about his medal and John Jones as a mentor. That's really, really interesting. What is John Jones, the coach and mentor, like? Can he transfer his genius fight IQ to other people? That is a more interesting question than Josh Hokit and whatever the fuck he's doing with his Hulk Hogan Macho Man impersonation. Even if you don't want to root for Gabe Stevenson because you don't like John Jones, that's fair. But to say that it's not an interesting question is ridiculous. You can root against him, that's fine. But you got to admit, it's a very, very compelling question. Because Michael Jordan can't coach. Some people can't coach. Some people don't have it. And most coaches can't play. Ooh. shit. Pushing it to the brink. Gray Bush the Wise. Exactly, man. That was the entire point of The Office, right? It was making fun of that idea in corporations where you promote somebody to their highest level of inability. Like Michael Scott's one of the best salespeople in the history of Dunder Mifflin. Horrible manager. You've never seen The Office? Oh, shit. It's good. Shit! I tried to sneak in an elbow. What do you mean his gold medal can't get in the cage with him? Here's where I'll meet you in the middle. Henry Cejudo is an Olympic gold medalist, and in the first fight, Mighty Mouse destroyed him. In the second fight, he turned on his gold medal. But with the extremely low skill ceiling in heavyweight, a gold medal is huge.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Bo Nickel being a high-level college wrestler is not the same as being a fucking Olympic gold medalist. The Olympic gold medalists were also great wrestlers in high school and college. See, Ian Gary being extra again. Being extra as hell. Get the fuck out of here with that. Shit! That was supposed to be a body shot. Oh my God. This is a war. Oh my God, no! Fuck, I saw that. It's heartbreaking when you press the button like a fool, and while you're pressing the button, you just see the guy leaning back like this. just waiting to give you the business.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling
Peyton
out the
Talbot
contest.
took down the
2
gold
minutes,
medalist.
40 seconds
Yeah, that was
round
wild when
three.
Peyton Talbot
Declaring the winner
ragdolled
by
Cejudo like that.
knockout, the future, Ian.
It's not a dumb take, though, because Henry Cejudo is Triple C. Gold medalist in the Olympics, flyweight champion who beat Demetrius Johnson, the greatest flyweight of all time. He has a W over him. And then he went up a weight class and got another belt. That's the best, and he's the only Olympic gold medalist in the UFC, right? Is Kayla Harris an Olympic gold medalist? I don't remember. But I mean, that's the best ad for it right there. And the Olympics is freestyle wrestling, right? I don't think they have folk style in the Olympics. So with freestyle, it's like judo. It's like if no-gi judo was a thing. So you're standing, you're fighting for the clinch, for the collar tie. For the over-under. Freestyle wrestling is fucking terrifying. The whole thing is specializing in taking people from standing and throwing them on the ground. All right, buddy. You want to do this? This is what we're doing? Okay. What will the excuses be when the dude becomes a bum? Yeah, man. Exactly, Beans. Yeah. DC lost to two people, John Jones and Stipe. The goats of their weight class. Ooh. Yeah, we all know how important a wrestling pedigree is. And apparently John Jones was like a community college wrestler, which is kind of funny. But wrestling is wrestling. The beardy men from the mountains, they do wrestling. They dominate the sport. White guys started with wrestling, and they dominated the BJJ guys. Wrestling is very, very strong. And in heavyweight, where those people are way less skilled, a gold medal just means you're really good at a really, really dangerous form of wrestling. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Hamzat. Also, Hamzat doesn't have a gold medal in the Olympics. Why is this GSP throwing flying knees? Is that what you wanted? Like, where's your jab, bro? Where's your Superman punch? Yeah, I assume all the Americans in the UFC in the heavyweight division were high school wrestlers. That's my assumption. Josh Hokett was a failed NFL football player, like he was on practice squad. That's not nothing. What really surprised me is how poorly NFL guys have done in the UFC so far. Like, John Jones wasn't even good enough to go pro. and he's the MMA GOAT. His brothers are in the NFL, though. Oh, with that bullshit. Bro, it's okay to be excited about Josh Hogan. His fight was good against that guy, I guess. Was it Curtis Blades or Derek Lewis that he fought to decision before the White House card? It was fun watching two guys swing at each other with no fight IQ. It was exciting, I guess, watching that for 15 minutes. Blades, yeah. But going to decision against being unable to finish a washed-to-death Blades does not make you the man. People are proposing fights with him and Alex Pereira and all this shit. He has potential, but it's just potential. Derek also KO'd Blades with an uppercut. Exactly. Gable Stevens is a can crusher so far. He hasn't beaten anybody. But I'm excited to, like I said, I'm excited to see that question about John Jones being a coach and a mentor. I'm talking about what his pedigree means on paper. Fuck! This is what we're doing now? You little piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. Well, I'm gonna punish that ass so hard. Fuck! Wasn't he in the guard? I tried to do a triangle. Why wasn't that an option? They're having a really hard time with that transition to ground and pound. It is not working out at all. I explained my position, and it's logical. I'm not speaking with emotion. It's true. I'm not saying I like Gable Stevenson or Gabe, whatever his name is. I don't give a shit about him. The question of his potential is exciting. Exactly. And have you seen John Jones teach people his elbows? And I know a lot of it is John Jones's fight IQ and creativity for his standing elbows and spinning elbow strikes. But man, John Jones teaching ground and pound elbows is horrifying. Imagine if he passed down his knowledge to a heavyweight. Yeah, and you're right. DC was very dominant with his wrestling pedigree. Hayton. What the hell is happening? When did I take so much body damage? And doesn't GSP have low stamina also? Oh my god. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. You say, I saw you said that before, DC was an alternate at the heavyweight Grand Prix. Are you saying he was an alternate for Fedor? And why did Fedor drop out? You know what's sad too? I didn't see a single Daniel Cormier fight in Strikeforce. I missed his entire run. Same with Luke Rockhold. Missed his entire run. They never fought in the same time. What, if Fedor go over to Affliction or something?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes.
It's bad enough Tom Aspinall never got his title reign because of bums like John Jones and Gable. Come on. Oh, I see, I see. How is the dude a manufactured bum? He hasn't had a fight yet. He has to have a fight to be manufactured. And even when he does, he's not on UFC 300 or the White House card like fucking Bo Nickel. Wait. Who got injured? It wasn't that white guy that beat Kimbo Slice, was it? Remember Kimbo used to do his backyard shit? And there was this one white dude that, I think the legend is he was a police officer or something, or a corrections officer. And he beat the shit out of Kimbo in the backyard fighting thing. And then he beat him over in Strikeforce. Why do I think it was him? Look, man, if Stevenson goes to the UFC and gets absolutely demolished by some can at heavyweight, I'll stream and you can laugh at me and clown me. But that's fine. However, it's an exciting question. Yeah, if hopes and dreams. If hopes and dreams were butters and creams, we'd all have a happy Scherferfeld. Alistair Overeem. Wow. And that was peak Overeem, too. How could Overeem possibly get hurt with the amount of juice flowing through his veins? Overeem in Strikeforce was basically Bane in Nightfall. So crazy that Alistair Overeem was like a fucking middleweight, then became the hugest, juiciest heavyweight ever. Uh-oh. Wouldn't it be funny if Arman absolutely just demolishes Justin Gaethje? What is this guy throwing Superman punches like GSP for? That was the beginning of DC's legend. Because Bigfoot Silva is trash, but he looks amazing. He is a terrifying WWF gimmick. That's where he should have been. He should have been in the WWF instead of an MMA. He looks like the Great Khali or something. And was just as bad as him, too. Yeah, I'll use RoboCop. What weight class is he in? Even though you're being a dick. What weight class is RoboCop and Fluffy in? Both 185? Okay. Yes. I'll use them both right now. All you have to say is John Jones is the GOAT and Gabe Stevenson's going to be the next GOAT. That's all you have to do. All you have to do is say that, and then we're in business. That's all you got to do. Not a big deal. Yeah, Josh Barnett, man. It's interesting those what if guys like Mark Kerr, Josh Barnett. I always used to get those two mixed up a lot. Looking extra presidential. Wow, his punch power, 98? Holy shit. Yeah, Josh Barnett's another one coming out of that great Japanese pro wrestling school. The Puresu.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
We're going to make this guy rage quit. We're on that Marab shit right now. Ooh. Stand them up. Stand them up. Bro, you know who also hopes that? If Adesanya has to fight RoboCop, that'll be so sad. I don't know how many low-end fighters I can handle beating Adesanya anymore. And that's nothing against RoboCop. It's just, it's hard to watch people build their name off of Adesanya after Adesanya was such a legend. Like, I remember watching Anderson Silva job for Adesanya. And they had their cute little passing the torch moment. It was very sweet to watch. And now Adesanya's that guy that's passing the torch. This dude doesn't even know what he's running from. What are you running from? I lost to Jared Cannonier. Why are you backing up, bro? What are you doing? Okay, that was fair. That was fair. Touche, sir. Touche. Jared from Alaska? Jeez. Could you imagine living in Alaska getting no sunlight?
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Ooh. He's lucky. How did that not rock him? Ooh. Ooh. Girl. Girl. Okay. Okay. Da 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 da. wheel just broken. Man, the music drops are nice. The music drops are nice. So am I going to be a coward and pick Fluffy and risk the belt? Or am I going to pick like a reliable fighter to make sure I win that belt? Uh-oh. It's so crazy. You can pick weight classes now in rank mode. Like Kronos, I don't know if you saw this. You can fucking pick weight classes. That's why you haven't seen a single WMMA fight on any stream since UFC 6 came out. No one's selecting the ladies.
Ready, John? Good? Let's go.
As long as you control the distance and get the takedowns, he should be a good pick. Yeah, we'll see. Uh-oh. This guy knows how to deny transitions. Whoops.
Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off.
No! Stand them up. Stand them up. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Come on. Don't be extra. Yeah, I don't have the upper hand here. Wow. Oh. Why is this dude so mad about the takedowns? It's an MMA game, bruh. You don't have to punish me the whole time. Yeah, you little piece of shit. Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I thought this would be easier too.
Take a deep breath and relax. Let's clear the cobwebs. You got rocked that last round, but you're fine. This round, let's get on your bicycle. Use the octagon.
Ready? Good. Right, let's
Do I want to touch gloves with this jerk? Because now I'm mad about the takedowns. Why is no one getting rocked from these punches? Okay, there it is. Okay, okay, with the little sways. Ooh. Oh, I knew this was coming too. The striking is all just a distraction for the takedown. Such a funny transition. Stop it. Stop it. Jeez. Get me out of here. Yeah, the nice thing is he doesn't even know what my flow state does. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Patty is ranked number 9. Quinlan Skrinlin. That sounds like a name from the Key and Peele sketch. Quinlan Skrinlin, Notre Dame University, Roll Tide. And I know those two don't go together, but I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Notre Dame University, Roll Tide.
stop to this contest.
I'm like, chill, Coach, man. I got this, yeah.
Oh, ain't that some shit? Picked both of those losers and got the belt. Ain't that some shit? It's kind of like the random select luck. Now let's get them the hell out of here. Oh, look at this nice connection. Who do we pick? Actually, fuck it. I'm the champ now. Bro, what is with Fedor's fight kit? What even is that? They gave him a fight kit from some weird regional Russian scene just so they could try to sell us the fucking Pride shit again? No, you're not gonna wear those shorts. Those are my shorts. No.
You ready? Ready. Let's do it.
Could you imagine hearing cheers for Cyril Gane? I feel like they wouldn't even cheer for Cyril Gane in France. Yeah, give me that. Carlos Prates only 4 stars. And this is the peak, this is the prime version. So this is supposed to be the best version of each fighter. Ooh. Sheesh. These are the 2 least cheered for fighters in the UFC. And I don't know why people dislike Tom Aspinall so much. It's crazy. See, the great thing about Cyril Gane's flow state is his ranged attacks do more damage. So all you got to do is just skip back range and throw his body kick. Oops. Oops. No, I mean before that. I don't think people were really fucking with him before that. The only reason people like Tom Aspinall at all is because he's not John Jones. Like, John Jones is like the Donald Trump of MMA. People don't like his opponents. They just dislike Jones that much. Oh my God. Get me! Please, sir. Can you hear me out? The tiny Tim in chat. Hey, sir, can I have some more? So when did you become a Tom Aspinall fan? And by the way, I don't have anything against Tom Aspinall at all. 0.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Yeah, this whole crybaby thing that people are doing in the UFC, though, is not a good look. But even if they're not wrong, like, Tom Aspinall is absolutely not wrong about the eye pokes. Alex Pereira is not wrong about the shots to the back of the head. Even though Alex Pereira hit people with shots to the back of the head. Like, if you look at his fight versus Magomed, he was landing those back of the head shots. Oh, shit.
You need to fight back.
Stop it. What are you talking about? I like how it sounds like Halloween. Or Friday the 13th. It's like, shh, 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 go, 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 go. Yeah, it's too early to tell because it was only round one. But, bro, that was going to be a good fight, Cyril Gane versus Tom Aspinall. I don't know why, but including myself, I thought we all thought Aspinall was going to run through Cyril Gane. And when he didn't, that was suddenly an interesting fight. And then it wasn't a fight anymore. That sucks. Damn, his stamina is fucked. Oh, shit. Shit. What the fuck? Damn it. That was supposed to be my shot. For fuck's sake, are you serious? That's heartbreaking. Oh, this is heavyweight. So stupid mistakes do get punished easier. Fair enough. Fair enough. It sucks though because I was doing so many good things there. I got his stamina down, had all the body shots. But like Rob said, it wasn't being patient. I got greedy. I think did we have 5 rounds in that fight? So I think championship fights change to 5 rounds automatically once you get the belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
Got to remember that. You just hang back and pepper the body.
Yeah. Throw your hands in the air right now, man.
Yet.
Feel this shit right here.
Ah, Cyril Gane. $200. Wait, what? How did his connection go from so bad to so good? Habibi. Oh wait, is Islam Makhachev still here? Wait. Islam Makhachev's not at lightweight in this game? What are we doing? See, this is the problem with this game. Islam Makhachev's at 170, but he's not at 155. Like, what the fuck?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Ah, you didn't expect that, did you? And Charles Oliveira doesn't have his Pokemon tattoos all over his legs. You think John Jones is a better fighter, but Tom Aspinall could date your daughter. That's hilarious. Yeah, John Jones. It's really a shame, man, that these fighters have to actually no. He didn't even fuck up in his marketing. He did the marketing correct. He did the LeBron shit. Except he just couldn't stay out of trouble. What are we fighting in Russia? What are they cheering for Habibi for? Ooh. Yeah, John Jones is a world-class fuck-up. Like that time he went on Rogan and told everyone that he did cocaine and would party the night before his fights because subconsciously he was giving himself an out in case he lost because he's undefeated. Like, what the fuck? If that's true, imagine how much better he could have been if he was disciplined. Exactly. But the weird thing about people is maybe the disciplined John Jones wouldn't be as good. You never know. Because maybe he could have been easily better than GSP. Maybe he could have been this stoic genius warrior. Or maybe he needed that fuck-up shit to survive. Yeah, that sucks really bad, man. Like, I really wanted to see Aspinall versus Gane. When the fight, I didn't care about the fight. Then when the fight started, I was super excited for it. What the fuck just happened? What are we talking about? Yeah, you're right. Some people thrive when backed into a corner. What's funny is seeing John Jones interact with his coaches in the octagon. Because all these fighters look like they date their coaches. They have such a touchy-feely relationship. John Jones' coach, his coaches look like they know he's a menace. Like they say shit like, go over there and get yourself some fans. Everybody else is hugging and kissing their coaches on the mouth and forehead. John Jones' coaches are like he's poisonous. Like maybe they'll give him a shoulder pat. He gets one shoulder pat in the octagon every 10 fights. Oh my God, I forgot Habib's in the corner, or Hasbulla's in the corner. Bro, my record is crazy. We need a patch on this game ASAP because I can't stand losing so much. Get that stamina patch. And I can take at least 3 of those losses off after that stamina patch. Like John Jones with the 12-6 elbows. JDM versus Bone Fiend? I want to see JDM be good again. What the hell? Oh, you know what? I haven't even picked Dustin Poirier once this whole stream. I gotta pick him. Yeah. That's what people say. People say that that Chael Sonnen beat John Jones because he took his toe with him. Ever since that fight, John Jones has tape on his toe.
Coach, let's go.
Bro, Poirier is so nice. Rain, you're going to be so excited to finally play him in this game. He feels so good to play with. I'm not even going to pause that. I love playing with Dustin Poirier. The best Chael Sonnen quote was like, "We had a hard life. There was one year that my dad barely made 6 figures, or only made 6 figures." That is so fucking funny. I don't even know if he was trying to be funny. That crawfish guard. Oh, shit. Oh. But it was so funny. That's what's weird. Why did it work so well for Chael Sonnen, but everybody else fucks it up? Oh my god. Vengeance. He got vengeance on Justin Gaethje's head kick. I gotta confess, that was another one of those combos. I was trying to throw a body kick, and the game automatically made me throw a head kick instead. I did not press the high modifier. But I'll take the W. Actually, you know what? We got to put some respect on Poirier's name. He didn't know people in Brazil had computers. Fuck, that dude was funny. And people would get so mad. And it was the beginning too, so people didn't understand that it was a joke at first. This was the era where the most biting trash talk was Georges St. Pierre coming into the octagon after a win, after someone else's win, and saying, "I am not impressed by your performance." That was like scorching hot bars. Dustin Poirier, 95 punch speed and power and blocking, 96 accuracy. Damn. He's got that shit.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Feeding a bus a carrot. That is so... It doesn't even make sense. It's so funny. Look how loud these guys' shorts are. I wish we could get Poirier in here with the with those ridiculous shorts and black gloves. I can't stand these gold gloves. Damn, flow state already? But he doesn't know what my flow state does. My flow state increases defense like Sean Strickland. Come on. This camera angle's grown on me too. But mostly because the other camera angles are not good. Navajo Sterling versus Dominic Reyes would be a good fight for Sterling. How much humiliation does Reyes have to go through? Let him live. Damn. Oh! This guy would be doing a lot better if he uses... Oh, there it is. Ooh. Hey! It will be 7 Reyes versus 12 Sterling. What does that mean? No, babe. No, no, no. Don't try to choke me. No pause. Eating a bus to a carrot. They thought it was a horse. I'd love to see video footage of Chael Sonnen sitting at a typewriter with glasses on, writing all his zings. That shit will be fucking amazing. You wanna now? You wanna now? I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. Yeesh. What are we talking about here? Oh my god! Oh shit! Hey, your boy don't play. Your boy does not play. Yeah, it was lost in translation. Vanderlei Silva had a lot of epic, in my opinion, weak fights in the UFC, like Vanderlei Silva versus Brian Stan, and they're sitting there just wildly throwing at each other. Ugh. He seemed like he was so good in Pride, Vanderlei, and then in UFC he just became like this weird spammer with T-Rex arms. Maybe it's the intimidation factor. Like those Crow Cop head kicks and shit just added up. Damn, am I about to get Dustin Poirier a belt? I don't remember when he got his plastic surgery. Because he got surgery on his nose, like, I feel like it was more than once because his face kept getting fucked up. It was amazing because Vanderlei was all short relative to Crow Cop. Pride was so special. You had that incredibly aggressive Muay Thai striker versus that kickboxer. It still felt like style versus style, but the fighters were a lot more educated than that era of UFC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All the stare downs were goated. They just look so cool with the lighting, the boxing ring, Saitama Arena. Yeah, it was like third world country versus third world country. Jeez. Poirier gets flow state quick. Oof. 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 Come on. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the cop comes from. Like, most people don't even know Crow Cop's name. Like, it's like Mirko Flalopovich or something. Oh yeah, absolutely Crow Cop killed dudes. Same with possibly Brian Stan and Benoit Saint Denis and Tim Kennedy. What's weird is none of these murderers, damn it, none of these soldiers and he hit me with a thanks. This piece of shit. I'll hit you with one of these. Yeah, how come there's all these special forces guys, a handful of special forces guys in MMA, and they don't win belts in the UFC? Crow Cop never got a belt. Benoit Saint Denis, it's early, but no belt. Tim Kennedy, no belt. Brian Stan, I think was a Marine, no belt. What is the deal?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
And I know this is a sport, but they're good enough to get here. It's weird, man. Yeah, but Dustin Poirier doesn't need a Benoit Saint Denis win. True. And they train to kill people with weapons, not empty hands. But I mean, it's the mental toughness, right? Because these guys are martial artists, but they're not martial artists in the traditional sense from the Asian perspective. Like, I assume 99% of these... What? What? I assume 99% of these UFC fighters are light on philosophy. And most of them are just really, really, really tough guys that don't quit when they get punched in the face. And I assume one of the defining features of the Special Forces is you're a really tough guy that doesn't get quit when you get punched in the face or shot or watch your friend die. So you would think there'd be some overlap. Yeah. Apparently he was a Green Beret. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand why Sean Strickland beat that Navy SEAL that practices MMA. But if a Navy SEAL made it to the UFC, I'd expect him to do well, but history tells us they wouldn't. That's what's confusing to me. Ooh. Jeez. There it is. That Gaethje uppercut, man. So reliable. And now I turn on my flow state. He doesn't know what it does. But it lowers my damage. Ooh, so I can take shots in the pocket and dish out those 5-star uppercuts. Yes. Bro, I could not believe how low Paddy's fight IQ was when he's fighting Justin Gaethje. Did he attempt to dodge or block even a single strike? Yeah. It's interesting looking at the personality traits too of these guys. Now that there's this weird soldier slop meta on YouTube. Like, it seems like the gentleman's rule of the Special Forces is you're quiet killers. But now with the YouTube meta, so many of these dudes are just doing the Jesse the Body Ventura on social media. Like Tim Kennedy saying absolutely insane shit all the time for clicks. And there's Sean Ryan, and there's Jocko, and there's the guy that I think the guy that got the kill shot on Bin Laden does social media or wrote a book. It's kind of wild. Yeah, it's interesting because we're seeing a lot of trait narcissism in these guys. I guess you have to have that, though, to be confident enough to join Special Forces, be selected, and survive.
Ready, guys? Ready. Let's go.
Isn't Delta Force Green Beret? I thought Green Beret was another term for Delta. Yeah, it's hard because I don't know which guys are. I think the easiest way to wait, what's happening? It's hard to tell who's more competent or more lethal or whatever qualifier you want to use. I think the easiest way to quantify it, though, is the selection process. Like, who has the smallest selection process? Let's say, for example, the SEALs allow 1,000 people to try out, but only 100 make it. That's 90% washout. And if they have if it's hard to even qualify to try out, then that makes it more elite. So if you look at Green Beret or Delta, and then their tryouts are only like 100, and they select like 20, I don't know, maybe that means it's better. Bro, use some variety in your strikes. You know better than this. Shit, I try to get away from the cage. Oh, and a knee elbow. This guy's classy. Come on. Shit. Oh my god, these leg glitches. It's even worse too because all he's doing is spamming hooks, and Poirier's flow state gives huge buffs to curve punches. There we go. There we go. You want to spam? I got something for that spamming ass. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Damn. Delta allows the top SEALs, top Marine Force Recon, top Green Berets.
Listen, you can do this now. He is ready to be out of there, okay? You completely rocked it.
Yeah, and then there's what is it called? Is it SOF? Oh, SAD, Special Activities Division. And that's where the CIA recruits from those guys. And I think that's what Sean Ryan implies he did. Like he was SEAL, then he did SAD. And then he went to South America and became a drug lord or some shit. Sean Ryan's origin story is outrageous.
Come on, let's go.
Aha! There we go. There we go. Shit. But I had to clench. Shit! Try to hit me with a knee elbow, you little piece of shit. Shit! My uppercut was getting him. Oh my god. Don't taunt, you little spamming bitch. When the nerfs hit, you're gonna quit this game so hard. Oh my god. It's hard with the online connection to try to find an opening in there, in his spam, where you could just throw that uppercut. Hey, what's up, John Dong? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Dude, when you start reading about this shit, it's nuts. Okay. So, have you heard of the Banana Republic? So, there's a clothing store called Banana Republic. But what a Banana Republic is apparently like the Dulles brothers or something. One of the heads of the CIA back in the day, they were friends with a guy that owned like Chiquita Banana or something, or a banana company. And so they overthrew a country in South America so they can like take the bananas or something or get better prices. Shit was wild. It's really, really interesting to read about that shit. To read about how we say the world works and how the world actually works. Like as a kid, I remember reading it because I loved reading about history. I remember reading history books, and you see these paintings of these the officers, like two opposite countries, sitting on horses next to each other on a hill overlooking the battlefield. Enemies, and they're just sitting next to each other, watching, drinking tea and shit. It's weird. And then a lot of them were cousins if you're talking Europeans. The UFO stuff is... Bro. So they released a lot of stuff that... and I watched some videos with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson basically debunked 99% of all the UFO stuff. So does that mean it's bullshit, or does that mean that's the first wave of stuff, just getting everyone ready? Because we already had the guy testify before Congress saying non-human biologics. So that means... But they wouldn't use the word aliens, which is weird. So it could be some kind of weird doublespeak. Oh my God. 20 punches in a row? Yeah, one of the new changes to the game is when you do head movement, if you sit in a position, when you just camp or turtle in a position, it doesn't cost stamina. Only the movement costs stamina. Whereas the last game, sitting in that position costs you stamina. Yeah, it's kind of funny because some of the theories is that the current crop of UFO footage is basically a soft opening. It's getting everyone ready for the idea, and then they're going to drop the big shit. But at the same time, we have the Steven Spielberg movie Disclosure Day coming out, which is kind of hilarious.
Ooh.
Come on, Poirier. Get the fuck out of here. How'd that happen? I left my body for a second.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Ooh. Okay. Come on, babe. Dude, it's so weird. The thing that convinced me about aliens was the Fermi paradox. And when you start to learn what a galaxy is and how big a galaxy is. So we're in the... I forgot if our solar system has a name. I think they might call it the Sol system. Well, we're in a solar system with like 7 or 8 or 9 planets, whatever the number is, right? And then a galaxy. We're in the Milky Way galaxy. And I've heard astronomers say the Milky Way galaxy has 100 billion stars. What the fuck is even that number? 100 billion? What? So then mathematically speaking, 100 billion stars, at least one has to have the same favorable conditions ours has to produce life. And then if you look at the numbers from a mathematical perspective, and I suck at math, but if you could bring a mathematician in and do the odds versus 100 billion stars, you're looking at way more planets. And then the age of the universe is like, they say 4.5 billion. Or no, is it more? Earth is 4.5 billion. Is the universe 5 billion or is it 8 billion? Whatever. But then also, you look at the different time periods for when life evolved. Like, I think Star Wars is a trash movie series, but there's one elite idea in Star Wars. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So Star Wars takes place in the past. That is an elite sci-fi idea. It doesn't even take place now or in the future. It takes place in the past. That's elite. I saw online that, cosmically speaking, wood is one of the rarest materials in the universe. Wood was needed for the earliest inventions. So that's the tricky thing, right? So wood isn't an element. Wood's a waste product of one of our life forms, trees. So trees are plants, plants are life. So I think the idea, which is cool about Arrival and some of the other hard sci-fi films, in Star Trek, unfortunately, in Star Wars, most of the aliens are like bipeds with 10 fingers. So if we go from a more sci-fi perspective, whatever their version of trees is, maybe they have a totally different material. Maybe they have trees made out of fucking ammonia. Maybe they don't need trees. Maybe their atmosphere has a certain gas that gives them the same passive benefit that trees give us. So then what would their material be? Maybe they have, you know what I mean? So maybe there's another life form that dies that has an easily malleable material that's used for building. The wood thing's interesting though. Because wood, as far as I know, doesn't exist anywhere in the universe. Because the Earth's conditions favored the appearance of trees. Yeah, we're carbon-based. So what if another life form is ammonia-based or something? Or helium-based? Damn. It's less than a minute into the first round and I already have flow state. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, we're doing 5 uppercuts in a row. This guy's a real piece of shit. Damn it! That was my chance. That's it. It's gone. Aww. Landed the head kick, but didn't have enough damage.
You piece of shit!
He hit me with the respect, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Just gonna leave it be. Her other cheeks. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what's kind of frustrating about Star Trek.
Referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 14 seconds of the very first round.
But they tried to fix it in Star Trek The Next Generation. So all the aliens basically look the same with some shit on their face. As said by Morty on Rick and Morty. So in one episode of Star Trek, they basically had this idea of The Next Generation that there's this older seeder species. So some ancient species that basically seeded different planets in the galaxy with life. And that's why the Klingons have 2 legs, and the fucking Romulans have 2 legs, and humans have 2 legs and 2 arms. That basically this ancient species in the galaxy looked humanoid, and they seeded life. So the life evolved from those different humanoid seeds in different environments. Like the Klingon planet was harsher, so they had like redundant organs and shit, and a soft exoskeleton. What if the atmosphere was like 100 times that of Earth and mostly carbon dioxide? Yeah. Or like the planet Vegeta, or the planet Krypton, where it had super heavy gravity. But instead of everyone being really strong, they're flat like coins. I'm still here or what? We could talk about other stuff besides MMA. Science fiction is fucking cool, bro.
Ready. Let's do it.
And something else I think is really interesting about science fiction is how well a lot of these writers, how good they are at predicting the future. Yeah, like I forgot, there's a name for it. But are you aware that our number system is based on the fact that we have 10 fingers and 10 toes? Like, we think about numbers the way we do because of the number of digits we have in our appendages. So if we had like 12 fingers and 12 toes, our number system would be different. I think it's called like a factor 10 or something. Come on, Clay Guida. I gotta be careful because he has like 100 stamina, I think. Oof! Yeah, check that leg kick. Yeah! That's what makes me mad when I watch The Mandalorian and they're looking through the binoculars. Base 10, yeah. That's what makes me mad when I'm watching The Mandalorian and the character's looking through the binoculars and you see fucking numbers in it. And it's like, bro, this doesn't even take place in the same galaxy. Why are they using Arabic numerals? Like, quit being so fucking lazy, Star Wars. So I love unsolved mystery stories. The last books I've read that aren't comic books are like, I bought some books for sales because I do sales for work, and I bought some books on ethics, like about the origins of Western ethics and ancient Greece and stuff like that, and Plato and all that stuff. And what else did I have? There's those books. Well, what mystery popped into your head? Oof. Like how the body works, like spontaneous human combustion. That's like the craziest mystery I've ever seen. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
Ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
The craziest thing to me is when we look at what computers can do. And computers are only a small facsimile of the human brain. Like, human brains are still better than every computer. That's fucking nuts. And that's essentially the AI conversation. Yeah. Like, if there are aliens, do the aliens even sleep? How did he just eat that head kick? I guess there's a precedent for it. It happens. Oh, you dirty dog. Get those knees, get those knees. Oh, don't you dare. Yeah, the calculations my brain makes when I shoot a basketball hoop is I'm going to miss. And then it happens. So it's like I have telekinesis. Ooh. Oh, come on. Yeah, but every animal sleeps too, right? That would be kind of interesting, though, if humans slept and other animals didn't because of our increased brain power. Like, every time I get that slam, his stamina meter goes down, and that is lovely. Oh! Ray's just sitting in the back like, excuse me. The immediate effect of lack of sleep. Okay, here's one thing that happened to me back in the day. So when Call of Duty 4 came out, like 19 years ago, I was on a tear, being an absolute bum. Playing Call of Duty nonstop, I was addicted. And I noticed myself not getting enough sleep. And then I decided to see what would happen if I didn't sleep. So I deliberately didn't sleep. I think I made it maybe 36 hours, and I started hallucinating. Like I would look at a picture, a decoration on the wall, and the face would start moving and talking to me. Like I didn't hear it, but I could see the face moving. And that's my only experience with deliberate sleep deprivation. Like, also, you could feel yourself falling asleep all the time. It was hard to stay awake. To choose to stay awake. It was unpleasant, definitely. Damn, why are you going for these? Going for the takedown is really costing him stamina. Okay, good. Whoa! You're about to get slimed out, as they say. Yeah, the scary thing about sleep, too, is there's nocturnal animals. So you're sleeping, and there's like wolves and shit running around that can see in the dark. And you're just out there sleeping next to a fire. That shit's wild. So it's not like all the animals sleep at the same time. That would be easier.
2 minutes, 40 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
For 6 months, you were only getting 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night. Holy shit. Yeah, big thing about sleep is body repair. because I used to be into bodybuilding back when I was in high school. And the amount of stress and effort you put on your body on a daily basis is kind of overlooked because life is so easy now. Most of us have non-labor jobs, or we don't do manual labor for the most part. So you do sleep because you're supposed to sleep. You're on a schedule and you're kind of annoyed or mentally exhausted, kind of. But if you're like an athlete or something, or put your body through stress, your muscles are tearing and you have to do it. Yeah, the nocturnal animal shit is wild. Uh-oh, is this a good connection or a bad connection? How does it go from 60 milliseconds to 210? Bro, do you really need to pick Habib? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay, we can make this work.
Ready? Ready? Fight.
Ooh, I really liked the way that animation looked on Poirier's punch. Like, you see the way he punched and he throws his shoulder back to retreat? Beautiful. Stipe has that same animation for his punch. For his straight. Ooh. Ooh. Man, Cowboy was so good when he first came out. He had that brutal Muay Thai style, but then somehow was getting triangle choke submissions too. Time is undefeated. Yeah, easier to prey on animals that are sleeping. Yeah, I'm curious if evolution's going to stay the main theory. It's kind of crazy how one guy, like Charles Darwin, was a Christian and his daughter died, and then he became an atheist and started looking for the idea of evolution. Like, it's kind of interesting that such a huge scientific breakthrough came from such a big personal bias. Oh my gosh, he's fucking my legs up. Ooh, thought it was gonna be a leg kick. Bro, Homelander, the ending of The Boys made me so disgusted. And that's one of my big complaints about the way Hollywood talks about politics. The Boys is a comic book that's making fun of comic books. It has nothing to do with contemporary politics. And they made it into this weird, it's supposed to be a disgusting, edgy comic for disgusting, edgy boys. And they turn it into this weird commentary on the current administration, which is so corny. Like, it's supposed to be about corporations and narcissism and the Ubermensch.
Take a deep breath and relax. Let's clear the cobwebs. You got rocked that last round, but
Oh, Dustin Poirier. The final season, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just going to say it had really, really, really bad writing. Oh, shit. It had really bad writing, and they spent most of the season. Like, the final season of The Boys could have been 4 episodes, but they wasted a bunch of time setting up a spinoff that nobody cares about. Like a World War II superhero spinoff. Exploding head syndrome. That's nuts. Like, have you heard about the Flying Dream one? The idea is that, or I heard something like, am I mixing it up? I think I might have heard something like, it's like a leftover from birds or some shit. That can't be right. That doesn't make sense. I have to look that up. When people wake up and feel like they're falling in their dreams. Oh. Okay, that's what it was. I think I read the evolutionary reason is people used to sleep in trees or something, or the previous primates we evolved from slept in trees. And they would fall out of trees and die. And so as a vestigial part of that experience, we have dreams where we think we're falling. Not flying, but falling. Oh, this dude fucked me up. And I'm so used to playing Southpaw, I forgot how to throw orthodox punches. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a new game mode, or there's a new setting too, where you could set it so orthodox and Southpaw have the same inputs to make the game more casual friendly. Oh, Rain, I love talking about random shit. I really like UFC, but if you knew me like in real life, all I do is talk about random shit. I am one of the most annoying people ever. I'm like an adult 8-year-old. Like all the time just, did you know that? Did you know? Did you know? That's seriously me in real life. It's like that scene in Jerry Maguire where the little kid's talking to Tom Cruise. That's me. A sensory glitch versus a physical muscle glitch. Jeez.
You okay? You good?
You okay? You good? Ooh. Ooh. See, I need this right now. My flow state is increased defense. And I need that so bad. Oh shit, that's Southpaw. Whoops! Whoops! Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh my God! Am I gonna get the comeback? Okay. No checking leg kicks. Oh no! Right when I say no checking leg kicks, he goes for a takedown. Shit! Okay. Just calm down. Just play it cool. Oh, this guy. I'm gonna make you regret that, buddy boy. Oh my God. Please! No! So close. I just need to get close to him. Get inside when he throws a kick and hit him with the uppercut. Yep. Oh my God. This is a war. Shit. I thought I had enough range to throw a head kick when he was throwing his kick. Gimme! Come on. Shit! With the cowboy hat on, looking like a Taylor Sheridan character.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to
Actually, he looks like Taylor Sheridan.
All 3 judges score the contest 30-26. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
For some reason, my dumbass was like, maybe I won this one. Wait. Love MMA, but also love going outside. What's outside? Who does Charles fight? So Charles beat Justin. Charles lost to Armand. Charles beat Max. Shit, who does he fight? Does Charles fight Patty? That's bad for Charles, but good for Patty. The whole idea that a lot of the stars in our sky that we're seeing the light from have been dead for thousands of years or millions of years is fucking insane. Like when a lot of these physicists and astronomers say things, I'm like, are y'all just fucking with us? You just making things up because we're not good at math? Like when Neil deGrasse Tyson is like, oh yeah, that star you can see over there, it's been dead for like 1 billion or 1 million years. But the light it's so far away that the light is still traveling to us. That's fucking nuts. Who are you playing as, buddy? Bro. So I agree, Paddy gets destroyed by Charles Oliveira, but Charles Oliveira is old enough to accidentally lose to Paddy.
Ready. Ready. Good.
If Paddy didn't lose to Justin, I think Charles Oliveira might be in trouble. I'm not talking about who I like or who's more skilled. I'm just saying that old guy versus young guy shit. But Justin Gaethje apparently is on his villain arc. Justin Gaethje's a Tyler Perry character. Okay, you gonna check leg kicks too? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how to do clinch. What the fuck was that? I don't remember how to do clinch uppercuts anymore. They changed the inputs. Okay, let's try something else. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of a shame. The way Paddy fights, the way he doesn't move his head. This might be an L take. I think he's lost. I don't see him getting better. If you don't know how to move your head at this point, how do you get better? I mean, he's still young enough to improve, but... And I can understand going in there and taking shots. Exactly. Like the idea of Paddy taking shots or standing in there and trading, like Josh Hokit, is one thing because that builds popularity, even though it's dumb. But the fact that he just did not move his head at all was insane. Like Ilya was moving his head, but then his eyes got compromised and he just became a fucking mess of viscera and bones. Bro, they said Poirier's nose was broken and both of his orbital bones. Jeez. Come on with that Hamzat takedown. Get out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, the whole time thing is weird too. Like, have you heard the idea that we, right now in the year 2026, are closer to Cleopatra's time than Cleopatra was to the pyramids? That's how old Egypt is.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
That's nuts. Ooh. Bro, if you don't stop with those double uppercuts, we're gonna have a problem. Ilya has such good tools, man. Use your flow state, you piece of shit. Go for the body. This dude is just all hooks. Double hooks. I changed it to double hooks because I realized I was doing hooks all the time. I'm throwing lead hooks nonstop, so I had to be like, Well, hooks aren't bad, just double hooks are bad. But it's different when I do it. Yeah! Cleopatra was part of the Ptolemaic dynasty. So, like, Alexander the Great's homies was Ptolemy. And she was, like, his granddaughter or something. So it's not even, like, a confusing thing at all. Cleopatra was obviously white. There's coins with her face on it. Like, there was never confusion about it. What's interesting, too, is when you look at Ooh! Ooh, shit! Oh, wow. You can look it up on Wikipedia. There's these really cool pictures. So Egyptians would do paintings of the different ethnic groups in their area. So they had one painting, and it showed, like, Egyptians, and Egyptians had kind of this skin tone that you would associate with, like, with modern Arab people. Like, kind of a tan, like dark olive or Italian or whatever you want to call it. Like, very, very dark olive tone. And then they had, like, what they called the Nubians or Cushites. I don't remember which word they used. But those were, like, the people you would look at and say those are black people. And then there was the Hamitic people, which would be like the...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean
they looked more European, but they were culturally different. And then they had, like, Greeks. But you could see... It's all in one picture, so you can see the different skin tones. It's kind of cool. Because with all the colonization that happens over these generations and millennia, it's hard to know. We look at things from a modern perspective of this is a country and this boundary. It's not like that at all. That's what I loved about watching that old, that Starz show, Spartacus. So you watch it and you're like, okay, Spartacus, these are Romans. But then they talk about Spartacus himself and he's like a Gaul. And I had to look it up. I'm like, what is Gaul? And apparently Gaul is a region that used to occupy the area that would eventually become France. So does that mean Gaul were ancient French people? No. It's really, and that's just Europe. It's super interesting, man. Like, apparently there's two major ethnic groups in Japan. There's the people that were there before the Japanese, and the Japanese people, the people that we consider Japanese, their ethnic group is called the Yamato. And they're the people that colonized Japan. And supposedly, the people that colonized Japan came over from Korea, or the Korean Peninsula. And there was already people there. And that's different from the Okinawan people that were on the Ryukyu Islands, however you say that. Oh no, please let me be on the two-player side. Shit! Why does random select always do me like that? Like, how are you gonna get... Random select should have a rule, like, no Ilya, no champion, no Michael Venom Page. Paddy looks so good in the game. He looks intimidating. Like a smaller Volkov. Come on. Come on. How did Gumby slide all the way across the octagon? Oh, I needed that. Come on. Shit. The date of modern humans, even in my lifetime, has been pushed back by 100,000 years twice. See, that's what's crazy, bro. So science is like becoming dogmatic. Or not becoming, it has been for a while. I remember I went to a science museum when I was a kid, and they had a diagram of the universe, and it said, the universe is... And they had this number, a really long number, and they were like, this is how big the universe is. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know the number? Because in Western thought, from the religious perspective, you look at it and you're told infinite. And basically to us, it is effectively infinite. So when they put a finite number on it, I'm like, what the hell is this? You don't even know what's in the bottom of the ocean, and you have a number for the size of the universe? There's a lot of hubris. There's a lot of hubris in science. And it's tricky because now that science is a political conversation, it's even worse. Rain, we know you're here, bro. We know you're here, bro. It's just having a little bit of variety. Science is fun too. Oh! Oh. Oh, I see Rain's messages. I see him on my TV anyway. I haven't checked my iPad. Oh, shit! Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, they said the age of humans, like Homo sapiens, was, I don't know if they said 50,000 or 100,000. And now, including the others like Cro-Magnon and all those proto-humans that weren't like bonobos and monkeys and shit, some numbers put it at like 1 million for upright homonyms. Yeah, carbon dating. I like the way you're spelling YouTube with a U. That's hilarious. Yeah! Get the upset! Get the upset! Get the upset! Get the upset! Wow. That is bullshit. And I love it. That's so crap, but I love it when it's me that benefits from it. That's what was so great about Arrival. When they were talking about the aliens in Arrival, they had 2 languages. They had the language that they spoke, and then they had a written language, and the 2 were not related to each other. Like for us, our written language is informed by our spoken language. But theirs was more like it was very heavily based on pictographs. Or not pictographs, but it's easier for us to call them pictographs. Dude, Arrival's on Paramount Plus. It is so fucking good. It holds up. Even though I know the twist, it still was amazing to watch the second time. In fact, when you watch it the second time, When you watch it the second time, you see how it's even easier to appreciate the movie because there was always Easter eggs. There was always crumbs and plot threads that would tell you what the twist would be. Randomly, we find a fossil that's anatomically correct with us, but its carbon decay rate says it would have been alive between 500,000 years ago versus the previous oldest. Isn't that funny? Because, what was it? There was Lucy, and I think Lucy was found in Africa, and then they found I think there was an oldest man before Lucy, then they found Lucy, then they found another one. Something else that's weird, apparently, there's a gender bias in human skeletons. So you're way less likely to find a female skeleton. Isn't that weird? Oh. Or I don't remember. In the Alps? Maybe I'm thinking of the guy. I forgot the guy's name. Oh no, that connection's terrible. Terrible. I love that everybody loves Interstellar. Bro, Carlos Prates would waste Mike Mallet. Give Mike some time. Give Mike some time. He doesn't need to get slimed out just yet. Slimed out. Ooh. So, Arrival's based on a short story. And the short story, unfortunately, doesn't sound as good. They did such a good job on the Arrival screenplay that it sounds like the movie's actually better than the novella. Like in the Arrival movie, the movie gives a reason why the aliens are here. And also, the aliens are on Earth in the movie. In the short story, the aliens send down looking glasses. So there's portals that they can look through, and the portals show you the aliens as the aliens are waiting in orbit. Ah.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Have you heard that an Ethiopian church claims to have the genuine Ark of the Covenant? Ark of the Covenant? Because there's like a tribe of Ethiopian people who are like, yeah, we're Jewish. And everyone's like, you're not Jewish, bro. Get out of here. And then they requested citizenship into Israel. And a bunch of Israeli dudes came to Ethiopia and did DNA testing and found the Cohen gene. Found these Ethiopian dudes are related. They can trace their ancestors back like the rest of the Jewish community to the same people. How wild is that? And they claim to have the Ark of the Covenant. Bro, what are you doing with the spam? You pick O'Malley for that shit? No, 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 no. Okay. Now, are you done spamming? So, no. Bro, can we put some respect on Corey Sandhagen's name and get him closer to a title shot? Oh, that's right. He fought Marab, didn't he? Yeah. That's a shame. That's what I was going to say. Now that we keep finding out how old everything is, or how much older it is than we thought it was, the idea that there was an ancient advanced civilization kind of makes more sense. So if Earth is 4.5 billion years old, and humans are, like you've seen that scientific illustration where they use a clock, right? And they basically say that
Ladies and gentlemen,
our civilization with humans exist in like the last second of a 60-minute clock. If the 60-minute clock is the history of the Earth, our entire civilized existence is in like the last second. That's wild shit. Nerdhagen. Corey Sandhagen's great. What's not to like? I think he's easily one of the most likable fighters. I have no idea what Corey Sandhagen thinks about anything. He's a great fighter and he puts on good shows. Wait, 12-year calendar? Holy shit. The funny thing is I had the number 12 in my head. I was thinking like 12 seconds. It's funny how information works. I was wrong, but I didn't know where I was wrong. Yeah, it especially becomes compelling when you look at Japanese people. Like the Japanese were in close proximity to China and all these other countries, but their houses were made out of like paper and shit. "12-month calendar, same difference. It's a dramatic, it's a lot. Yeah, when you look at Japanese houses, it's easier to imagine that there could have been an ancient civilization that simply disappeared. Because if Japan, before the Western industrialization, you might not know they ever existed. All right, this guy. Oh, we got some weird lag going on. Come on. You see that guy just spamming hooks? Like, what's wrong with you? How could you? Like, who raised you, sir? Dragons. The dragon thing is tricky because Actually, I was going to say it's hard to imagine dragons flying, but pterodactyls flew, so why couldn't dragons fly? But I guess it depends on what pterodactyls are. Maybe the movie version of pterodactyls are exaggerated because they're too big. So if pterodactyls were more like hawks, then maybe that's more believable. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oops. Oh my god. I think it depends on how you define a dragon. Like, is a dragon a large lizard? Dude, with the spinning, what are we doing? Is a dragon a large lizard, or is a dragon a flying lizard? Does a dragon need to be able to produce fire? Jeez. You see this shit? I'm getting motion sickness. Yeah. Hope you're proud of yourself, you piece of shit. Bro. If EA doesn't update heavyweight Alex Pereira, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I need heavyweight Alex Pereira to be 3 stars. I'll even tolerate 4 stars, but we're not doing this 5-star bullshit anymore. Yeah, the weird thing about dragons is they keep finding dragons in mythology around the world from uncontacted peoples. So, like, obviously Asians love dragons, but Europeans had dragons as well in their mythology. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they found dragons in South American mythology as well. And that's kind of crazy. New Zealand had 8-foot-tall ostriches, which humans hunted to extinction. Yeah, what do they say? It's they say the ancient Earth had an atmosphere that was higher in nitrogen or something. The Cyclops stuff, I don't know. Like, some people say the Cyclops was just a dude with a birth defect. Or it could have been the Nephilim. Half angel, half man. Bro, this is about to be an Ancient Aliens. I do look like John Jones with the cut. Got the beard. Got a little pinch of gray in here. Just like John Jones. We're doing it. Pygmy elephants? What was from pygmy elephants? Oh! You're saying pygmy elephant skulls are what they thought were Cyclops. Interesting. Okay. Actually, let's check out Vanderlei. We're losing anyway. Ooh, random? Don't mind if I do.
Let's go.
I like how we both had to figure out who we're playing as when all we had to do was look up and see our names. That's the one improvement. Oh shit, how did I not see that coming? Yeah, this is about to... I'm deleting all the videos. This is going to be an Ancient Alien stream now. Cheese and crackers. So I gotta land quite a few body kicks to make up for what this guy did to me on the ground. No pause. See, that was that kick again. I saw it, where he meant to throw a leg kick and it just spat out a head kick. Oh no! Oof! Jeez. This dude is giving me the business. Wait, let me out. Okay. Oh! Come on. What? That should have been a beautiful connection right there. Yo, what's up, Chill Gamers? When you say he sold against Strickland, do you mean Hamzat had money on the fight? Or maybe that warlord had money on the fight and they were like, brother, you're going to lose this fight. Bro, the crazy shit, they found ancient batteries. Like, it was in the Greco-Roman times. They would show a vase, and the elements in the vase could be used as batteries. What the fuck? Think about that. The founding fathers were using candles. And they found batteries in ancient Rome? Get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh! No. No! Yeah! I like when he gets up because at least I get the slam bonus. shit. What is his flow state? I think it's attacks at range. Shit. Oh no, it's a defense bonus. Oh my God, what? Bro, Hamza got slimed out like Adesanya. Just some real family double dare. Some real Legends of the Hidden Temple. Some real what would you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nasruddin.
My favorite thing about Ancient Aliens was, according to that guy Giorgio, everything you've ever read is real, but it's aliens. Everything. Okay, so in the Bible you have the Nephilim, right? Well, the Nephilim weren't half angels. They were aliens that mated with humans. So half aliens, half humans, and their children were giants. That's the Nephilim. Jesus was an alien. What else? Spider-Man's real. Spider-Man is an alien. Superman's real. Superman's an alien. Michelle Obama, not a man. Michelle Obama's an alien. What does he do with his hands? He does like this, like, I'm trying to remember. He's like, aliens. Like, they should make a Scooby-Doo episode of Ancient Aliens, and every time they pull off the criminal's head, instead of being like, Captain Lammers, they pull it off and it's like, Ancient Alien. Just an alien under every hood. Alright, we're in the heavyweights. Do we pick John Jones and get beat again, or do I pick Stipe's? Look how huge Stipe looks next to DC. Sheesh. What is Fedor wearing? Giorgio, I got random horror sheet scores. Why? Aliens. Aliens.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Okay, Fedor versus the Black Fedor. Yes! Why didn't they just give him his Pride outfit? And the only time he wore red, it was Combat Sambo, but he had a gi on. Like in the last game. I'm still mad they didn't put Hoist Gracie in a gi. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about here? Wow, his leg kick looked great. So much violence in it. Look at Fedor's leg kick. So you got DC's goofy leg kick. Fedor's is like... Ooh. Ooh. This DC's got some movement. It's so funny that now that Fedor is not a pro fighter anymore, he's the best he's ever looked as far as physicality. Fedor is on that TRT or something, and he looks amazing. His shorts were much shorter. True. Oh! Okay. Okay. He doesn't know what my alter ego or what my shit does. You know what Conor should do? The funniest thing Conor can do is take all of his money and just deactivate social media and give his family the life of their dreams. If I have to be real, Prime DC would probably get Fedor. That's a really good question. So DC basically looks like a more evolved version of Fedor. So DC couldn't beat John Jones. DC has a win over Stipe. Who's the best person that DC beat? Is it Stipe? Prime DC versus Cyril Gane. The reach is tricky and the size is tricky, but since Francis Ngannou was able to wrestle Cyril Gane, DC should easily be able to. But even when Ngannou wrestled Cyril Gane, it was a close decision, right? So Fedor's flow state is he recovers from stuns faster. Oh, shit. I said that and I thought I recovered and I didn't. Okay. Okay. Fair, sir. Fair. See how slow that arm was going? I was just talking that shit. Oh yeah, he recovers faster. Not fast enough. How do they put one of the MMA GOATs in here Like he's a creative fighter. His kit just says Combat Sambo. What kind of shit is that? Prime DC overrated. Here's what's tricky. Styles make fights, and DC was clearly a very bad matchup for John Jones. I don't think DC's overrated, but I do a little. I think DC's one of the greats. I don't think DC's one of the GOATs. But then again, why isn't he? He only has 2 losses. Ah, shit. And did he, or does he have 3 losses? Did he lose twice to Stipe? So, UFC owns Pride. So I don't know how the permission thing works. I don't know if Pride fighters signed a license agreement to put their likeness in the video game. Okay, let's check. So I had this gem on PlayStation 2. In case y'all don't think I'm a casual. This is the Pride video game for PlayStation 2. Is Fedor on the box? So we got Sakuraba jumping in the air, doing a foot stomp on Gracie. We got Vanderlei versus Sakuraba. We got Don Fry and Ken Shamrock. I don't remember if Fedor's still in the game. So if Fedor did have license rights signed over to Pride, and UFC bought Pride, I would assume they just own those rights. For the Pride version. And then UFC bought Strikeforce also. So maybe Strikeforce had video game rights, but probably not. Exactly. Because Fedor, they were working on making Fedor versus Couture in the UFC, and also I think in Affliction. And the funny thing is, I never played the original EA Sports MMA. Like, it was bad, but there were some good things in it. The movement was good. If I recall correctly, the animation was much better than the THQ animation. Because basically the THQ PlayStation 3 game had the same design language as the PlayStation 1 UFC game. Like the way the fighters moved. Jeez, finally. Got Izzy against the cage. There should be like a special animation script when I have him against Cage like this. It almost feels like cheating when you pick Poirier, even against Adesanya. Oh. Oh, shit. Sheesh. Yeah, I thought Fedor was like a co-owner in M1 Global. It's kind of a miracle Fedor wasn't affiliated with the Russian mob if he wasn't, because his brother was. Yeah. On one hand, I heard the co-promotion with M1, which I think Dana doesn't like because it sets a bad precedent. But the UFC co-promoted, or Zuffa had some money in. Zuffa made money off of Conor McGregor versus Mayweather. So they allowed that. They made a ton of money off that shit. I've heard things about M1 wanting to co-promote. I've also heard Fedor's team was seeking an ownership stake in the UFC for Fedor to come to the UFC, which is kind of crazy. The fighters are independent contractors with shitty non-compete clauses, and Fedor is like, yeah, I want to be part owner. Imagine that shit. Why does it feel so sluggish? Come on.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
30-0 versus 32-0. Boxing's a scam, man. That can crushing. Ooh. Oh, no. Boxing's a scam, bro. How do you have a 30-0 record? And they just fight nobody. Fighting dudes who don't even have Wikipedia pages. I know I'm a casual in boxing. I'm not even a casual. I'm on outside. Boxing always had that fluff. Sure. Floyd was crushing cans in the beginning too, as is custom. And then he eventually fought people. Oh my God, what is happening? I'm not lying for clout. Are you denying that boxers don't crush cans to build their record up? Come on, bro. Come on. That's not something anyone can deny. Everyone crushed cans. John Jones was crushing it. Get the fuck out of here already. Oh my God, I'm going to lose by spam. They all do it. The difference is John Jones only crushed a couple cans, and then they sent his ass into deep waters. Deep waters. Shit! Wait, are you saying RDA never crushed cans? How do you figure? They crush cans in Brazil too, right? Oh my god. No, I don't mean in the UFC. I mean before they go to the UFC. The only people that get to crush cans in the UFC is like Bo Nickel. Everybody else has to fight proper fighters. Oh my god! For Pete's sake. Dude, I do not lie for clout, because as you can see by my follower count, I have 0 clout. John Jones is a fake, overrated GOAT, I'd say to his face. Bro, let me tell you something, Rain. You would not say good morning to John Jones's face. You would not ask John Jones about the weather to his face.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Have I seen the movie Joker? Yes, I have. I haven't seen Joker 2, though. It's a shame. I missed most of RDA's career. I didn't see his run, which is a shame because it's well loved. I'm not a fan of it. I think Joker is a well-made movie, and I generally enjoyed watching it. But I didn't like that. So when Joker first announced, Todd Phillips, the director, was like, "Yeah, we got Martin Scorsese producing. It's going to be like one of his 70s movies, like Taxi Driver and King of Comedy." To me, it felt like a remake of a Scorsese movie. And they even said that's what they set out to do. Shit. I don't like this meta of taking comic book characters, especially villains, and making a solo movie just with a villain, without the hero. Especially when that character isn't really the character. Like, you know what would have been amazing? If they made an actual Joker movie starring the Joker, the real Joker, and Batman was in the movie, but it was told from the perspective of the Joker. That sounds fucking cool. So you can see the Joker fighting Batman or throwing his henchmen at him and kind of hiding and talking shit, and Batman's like this shadowy figure in the background. That could be a really fucking cool movie from a perspective of the criminal. But I wasn't a fan of that movie. Then they showed that Joker visiting Bruce Wayne as a kid and all this weird shit. Why are we doing this? The one place where I will add a maybe is I do love the idea of comic book movies making Elseworld stories. So making a one-off where they just tell a story. I love that idea. So I do like the idea of them saying, we're just going to make a Joker movie that has nothing to do with anything. Or making a Batman movie that's not part of the main continuity. That's great. The problem is they turn these into franchises and sell toys. Like, they could have just made the movie and not made a sequel and not made Hot Topic costumes. Yeah. The Riddler was heavily inspired by the Zodiac. It kind of bummed me out because they played him like a serial killer. The Unabomber mailed the bombs, right? Oh, yeah, Ted Kaczynski. The Joker inspired by Ted Kaczynski. John Jones and Floyd didn't fight nobody. Come on, man. People can see that. They see what they're saying. Come on. Not only was Ted Kaczynski a genius, but apparently he went to like Harvard or something. And have you heard this shit? Ted Kaczynski was part of MK Ultra, and so was Charles Manson. The CIA mind control experiments. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, that shit's nuts, man.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Oh, you piece of shit. You know what? We're doing a lot of this. We're going to clinch the shit out of you. Yeah, I really like the way Cillian Murphy played the Scarecrow in the movies. It was so weird. I would love to see Hugo Strange in the movies. He would fit perfectly in the universe with the Batman. It's a shame, too, because the Batman, the Robert Pattinson one, the Robert Pattin Bat, is one of my favorite movies. And one of my favorite... I think there's an argument to be made that it's the best Batman movie. I know that's sacrilege. But they should have made the Batman a one-and-done movie. Just tell that one story, and then let another director take it on. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about Robert Pattinson's Batman is that he didn't lift weights enough. I wanted to see that man's muscles throbbing. So, I love The Dark Knight. I think it's a masterpiece. I also think it's a little bit overrated. Actually, no, it's not overrated. Let me think about that. No, it's not overrated at all. It is really good, and especially the fact that it came out the same year as Iron Man, and it's still better than pretty much every MCU movie. I don't think the movie's deep, but my media literacy is trash. Oh, what the fuck? One straight knocks me down? The Batman's supposed to be a year 2 movie, yeah. Batman has to be yoked, though, because he doesn't even have his gadgets yet. So bare minimum, he has to be the perfect human, physically, just to survive being out there. What do y'all think of that fucking Clayface movie?
Ready. Let's do it.
Demetrius Johnson could be a good Batman? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wait, is that Demetrius Johnson? Beans, have you been Demetrius Johnson the whole time? I think I would have liked Clayface if it was an HBO Max show or special. I don't understand why it needs to be a theatrical movie. Oh, Batman's not small, though. Depending on the writer, Batman's either 6'2 or 6'4, like 240 pounds. The dude is an absolute unit. And they retconned it, so Batman's Jewish now. Oh my god, he was rocked! Game Bred 01, you piece of shit. This dude hit me with a head kick every time I went out for a glove touch. Oh, his smaller frame? Yeah, Robert Pattinson is allegedly 6 foot. Yeah, I don't think that we needed a Penguin spinoff show and a Clayface movie. I think if they're going to continue the Batman movies, they should lean in heavily to the noir aspect. Have like fucking Victor Zsasz, have Hugo Strange. The more street level shit. No more of this giant third act, we're going to destroy the city. We'll all been cooked. Yeah, I can see that. I like the idea of that Batman universe existing in kind of a more grounded, crime-focused, people-focused, human-focused world. It makes me sad about Supergirl too. I wish that James Gunn wasn't trying to be ballsy and follow Marvel and just make the shit we want to see. Nobody wants to watch a fucking... We're in light heavy, right? Where's my mans? What is happening? Where's John Jones? I'm freaking out, man. Oh, there he is. Jeez, I can't see because of all this noisy bullshit. The original EA Sports cover athletes. John Jones and Alexander Gussie. Yeah, Colin Farrell's a great actor. Yeah, he looks good in a fat suit. But couldn't they have just picked a really, really ugly fat guy to play him? Can we stop sliming out these really ugly fat actors and give them some work? Isn't there like a really fat, ugly guy from Chicago? Instead of hiring this beautiful Irishman. Oh! Don't do it, don't do it. Yeah, it sucks though that James Gunn made that or didn't make, but produced or whatever. I don't understand how you make a Superman movie, then the next movie is Supergirl? Why? At least pick a different girl character. Like, why would you pick the girl version of the movie that just came out? And now that Paramount bought Warner Brothers and HBO, that decreases the chance they're going to take risks. Because I really want to see more of that Superman movie, because I think that shit was so good. Like, I watch that movie all the time like I'm a kid. I have the 4K Blu-ray and I love it. Same with the Batman. In fact, I think I'm going to watch the Batman after stream. Even though I just watched it a couple months ago, I just love it. Oh, shit. That's perfect. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go eat because I literally haven't eaten today and I'm so hungies. Thanks for the conversation. Thanks for watching. I appreciate y'all. Chronos, Beans, John Dong, Rain. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night.